cause they said I can't. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rap on the dash. They ain't catching up like I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston. Ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog like I'm in a big league.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane, 'cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane, 'cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time.
I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick. For it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort in
Anything physical like that. Hopefully, I mean, it's kind of waiting for it, but it's not slowly going to start.
Good morning, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Kyle Kazuda, and welcome to Mixed Doubles Day. I am thrilled to be here at this beautiful facility, and we've got some tremendous mixed doubles action. Kyle, welcome to the booth. What are you looking to see in mixed doubles today?
Well, number one, thanks for having me in the booth, Dave. I'm just excited. It's Friday. It's pickleball. It's mixed doubles with some of the best players in the world. I'm excited to see some great competition.
I am as well. So let's set up the match here. The first match of the day is going to feature two people that are very familiar with center court. You've got AJ Kohler and Callie Smith, who are always in the mix.
Yep, absolutely. And they're going up against Alex Lawhon, who and his partner Chandler Consinari. And Alex, this is actually his first time playing pro. So one of the things I'm interested to see is how does he handle playing against two veterans on center court, first match of the day.
Yeah, hey, Alex, welcome to the draw. We're going to put you on center, and you're going to get to show your wares to the entire viewing public. So I'm sure when he saw the draw, he was like, that's a tough team. And then he looked at his court assignment and was like, what? Okay.
Right, yeah. I don't think they were looking at each other this morning saying we got an easy one.
No,
I think they were like, we're going to have to bring it.
No, I'm excited to see him. He's been playing a lot with some of the top players and is a soccer guy. So this isn't, we've seen a lot of the tennis folks coming in here. This is a soccer guy.
It's interesting. I played basketball in college, so I thought through the basketball lens, how does that translate? We have volleyball players. AJ Kohler played hockey.
Right.
And so it's interesting to see how soccer translates to pickleball.
No, I'm excited to see that. Obviously, you would think the footwork will be extraordinary. It better be.
Right. Hopefully he's using his hands with the paddle a little more than he's using his feet to
no doubt.
take the ball.
Handballs are also not available here in pickleball, as he's learned in soccer. His partner, Chandler Consinari, shout out to my city, Pittsburgh. She played college tennis at Duquesne, which is a college in the Pittsburgh area. So these two are from South Carolina. I'm sure they're going to be nervous. Let's see how they handle that with the crowd, with the opportunity here. And then obviously AJ Kohler and Callie Smith coming from Cincinnati. I called their semifinal such a good battle with Annalie Waters and Ben Johnson, just couldn't quite finish it. They've been so close several times, so they're going to be on a mission here.
Yeah, and I think coming in after last weekend's great matches, I mean, they're going to want to get started fast to get started. I think aggressively is how they play, and I think they're going to attempt to take it to Lahan and Concenary right up front.
Yeah, so just to set the day here, folks, we'll be here all day. We go through the semifinals, and then those two winners, of course, will play on Championship Sunday. 2 out of 3 to 11. Win by 2, and then Championship Sunday, of course, is best 3 out of 5. We got our singles finalists, and we have one of them on the court, as Callie Smith did get through in singles. She'll play Annalie Waters, so she's already got one ticket punched. What do you think? You know, she's such a conditioned athlete. The singles got to be in great shape.
Absolutely. I think Callie arguably is the most in shape player on the entire tour. And so I think for most of us, we struggle, but for her, I think she's going to be right on.
All right, let's play pickleball.
I'm not sure the facility, like where.
In the first third from Concenary, a little high, and Callie smokes that one, so we're off and running, folks. And look at Lahan with an Ernie here on the first receiving point of his pro career. I love it.
Getting aggressive early, I like that too.
Second serve. 0-0-2.
And there is the reach in and flick of AJ Kohler. And AJ's like, I just hit a good shot. Why aren't you clapping, everybody?
AJ might have one of the best flicks in all of pickleball. It's a great shot.
Point.
Again, we'll see a little bit of nerves from the Concenary and Lahan side to start with, and then they'll get in there. There's the vicious two-handed backhand from Callie Smith.
I don't think they're going to look to dink a lot early. I think they're going to go at them like we've seen here in the first few points. Test their hands.
Side out.
All right, so get the ball back. Now let's see what they can do with it. Again, Chandler Concenary. This team is from South Carolina.
Second serve.
Good opportunity to just push deep.
0-3-2.
And nice job of finding an angle there by AJ Kohler.
3-0-1. Point.
One of the things that's hard to tell on TV, and you talked about the nerves, is even just dinking against two of the top in the world, there's more pressure. Yes. You see a missed dink there in the net.
Nice job of using his length and reach there, Lahan. Lahan's looking pretty comfortable here so far. They just need to get the ball back. Get rid of that 0. That's a nice pressure lever right there. It's like an Advil.
Point.
And not even the net is being kind to the South Carolina duo here to start. Is good opportunity for Concenary there, but kisses the net and goes wide.
Point.
Great example there. Callie reset a ball. Concenary took it back to her, and then she turned defense and offense in about 2 seconds. They ended up winning that point.
1 minute.
All right, so we've got Concenary and Lawhun taking a timeout. We'll resume game one right after this.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Call 911.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Favorites are off and running here.
They are. They are about to get back into it.
Hey, we've been talking for like 30 seconds. Just 100% on and talking.
061. Point. One 6-1.
All right, so they've got a point on the board and see if that can turn into two here. There's that unique style of AJ Kohler. Oh, and
Point.
leaves that up and Lawhun smashes it.
I think Lawhun liked that one.
I think he liked it a lot.
2-6-1.
Not going to be too many more easy ones like that, I'm
No.
sure.
No, the smile on AJ's face told you all you needed to know. That goes wide. Now, suddenly, 3 in a row. They use the timeout, a savvy move for first time on center, and they're off and running.
3-6-1. Point.
More confidence right away after the timeout. It feels good to get off that 0, breaking that psychological
4-6-1.
barrier. Got 4 in a row.
Second serve.
A much better point construction, though. They're right in it. They're smiling. Now, you can just feel the tension is sort of
4-6-2.
easing out of their body now. Great job by Lawhun of going back behind Callie. That looked like a ball you'd put down the middle, and he was ready for the next ball. A lot of times players aren't ready to finish on ball number 2.
Absolutely. Caught her off guard, got the point.
5-6-2.
This is 5 in a row. Impressive.
Side out.
You know, one of the things until this point that they struggled with early was just getting to the kitchen.
Yes.
And in these last 5, except for this last one, they've been able to get to the kitchen, assert their will
6-5-1.
more, and then we saw them convert points.
Oh,
Point.
that was a good deep return, too, and it's a little unforced error there.
She wants that one back for sure.
sure.
As we all do when we hit that shot.
7-5-1.
Every one of them, you want to just, where's the rewind button, please? That just sails deep, and they were a mess on unwinding the stack there. It ended up I formation. Lahan was trying to protect, so they're not going to unwind, meaning switch sides.
Second serve. Eight, 5-2. Point.
See that one sail wide from Consinari.
9-5-2.
Can you hear me now?
Side out. Five, 9-1. Second serve.
Yeah.
5-9-2.
That's a nice drop from Lahan right there. Got rid of the pain of the point before that quickly.
6-9-2. Point.
Boy, it's nice to have that long reach, isn't it?
It is, and credit Consinari with a great topspin drop that led to the ball being popped slightly for him to go and attack.
Side out.
And that's one where the footwork and the swing were not set up. He ran through that and sort of half swung at it.
9-7-1.
That was a big opportunity because that was a very short return. Yeah, pushed out of position and left that up, and Consinari's in big trouble at that point.
Yeah, and a great example there from Kohler and Callie Smith of being on the defensive, neutralizing the point, putting it back in the kitchen, and then being able to again turn defense into offense. So if you're someone at home and you're like, I need to win more points, that's one way to do it.
That sure is. So will they be able to close it out? We'll find out right after this.
My name is Catherine Parento, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel. I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Weight C+. I felt like I had to always.
All right, welcome back. Dave Fleming here with Kyle Kazuda at the PPA Peachtree Classic powered by Invited. It's mixed doubles day. We have a new team on the center court, and after a nervous start,
time in, 10-7-1.
Yeah, they're right in this.
And just a wicked third from A.J. Kohler coming out of the timeout. So 6-0 to start, pushed it to 6-5, and then Kohler and Smith able to finish off game one.
You like what you're seeing, ladies and gentlemen? And now,
we'll be back with game number 2 after this.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, there's a good look at Callie Smith and AJ Kohler and the beautiful new video boards we have on the PPA Tour. Looking fantastic here in Atlanta. We're just south of Atlanta, down in Peachtree City, and here we go with game 2. Hate to give a freebie right out the gate there, but they're being given out. You hope those are minimal.
Point.
That's kind of 2 freebies, Kyle. Yeah, it's tough to start like that. It's tough to lose any points like that against a team that you really have to almost be perfect against.
Point.
And that returns just deep. So after seeing it look like they got the nerves and everything under control, tough start to game number 2. That's a nice job by Lahan there, because the short return, you knew Callie was going to absolutely obliterate it. She did, and his hands handled it.
Second serve.
Yeah, there's the precision. When you elevate and play the best players in the world, that third's got to be down. If it's up, they're going to find a bad spot for you.
Point.
And gifts everywhere. It's December 25th here in September.
1-3-2.
See if they can turn that into something here.
Point.
Oh, and Constanary did a great job of being ahead in that point, and then did not finish, and then again, Santa everywhere. This is the Santa match so far.
Side out.
Wicked deception there by Callie Smith, and you notice Kohler and Smith chose not to stack, meaning putting AJ on the left side of the court. They're playing it straight up this game. Oh, and the Kohler third shot lob has come to Georgia.
Point.
Why do you think they would not choose to stack here, Kyle?
Well, I think it could be a couple reasons. One could be they actually could be thinking down the road in the tournament, and they might not want to do that later, and so that could be the reason they're doing it here.
No sir on that little lob volley there. AJ smiling at himself. Alex laughing over there. Callie's laughing. Callie's just glad she didn't get pegged with a lob that wouldn't have gone over my 5'8" head, let alone big tall Alex Lahan there.
Point.
Right take, wrong execution there. I want him to be aggressive on a floaty third like
5-2-2.
that. Just got to make it.
It's tricky. A short return sets up a powerful drive. Callie rips it, and then even if Constanary gets that back, the next shot's probably getting put away.
Yeah, the returns, and obviously if you've missed a few, now you're jittery on how deep it needs to be, and then you're setting yourself up for trouble like that one. That's a much better handle on the drive. So sticking that fourth volley when you hit a short return is so important.
Absolutely.
Let's see what
2-6-1.
Yeah, Kohler and Smith, it looks like, are just going to play whatever side their score indicates.
Second serve.
That return was really close, and I think Lahan's getting some feedback from the crowd along the baseline that they might have missed a call there. Oh, Monica Seles two-handed forehand over there from Consinari. Sometimes you can't, the two-handers can't change their grip in time. So she just went over there and left the left hand on there. Usually not ideal in pickleball.
Second serve.
You know, we see Callie Smith miss a third right there. The last point, though, it's hard to see on TV, but if the ball is just slightly high, it's attack mode immediately.
Point.
And now Lahan's like, I think that was where the other one was, but I didn't call it, and they did. That's a two-point swing.
Point.
And then when you're not doing what you want to do in the cross-court dink battle, you say, what can I do to change it up? And redirecting that and keeping it safe down the line in front of Kohler is a tough ball for Consinari.
Let, reserve.
On the PPA, we reserve let serves that do get past the kitchen line. Oh, third shot lob again. That's a nice handle. There's the tennis skills of Consinari.
Yep. I think Kohler, and I've talked to him about this, I think we're still trying to figure out if the third shot lob is a good idea or not. But he says yes, it is, and he keeps doing it.
Yeah, he's not stopping. His lob volume is significant. Oh, and goes two-hander. Tui catches Lahan. We're looking in the middle of the court there.
Yeah, Lahan was sliding center. I think AJ Kohler saw that, took it right back to the other side, caught him off guard.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's true. It's like I missed one.
Side out.
And there's the value of a good return. Nice deep cut from Kohler. Nodding his head in approval over there.
8-2-1. Point.
He will lob from anywhere at any time, and 2 points for moving on.
9-2-1.
Oh no.
Point.
And Lahan reaching to clobber that, has it go off the end of the paddle, and we are at match point here.
1 minute.
Timeout called by Lahan and Consinari. Got to go when we come back. We're at the PPA Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited.
Drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
All right, welcome back. Match point on the paddle of Callie Smith.
Correction. 10-2-1. Point.
And a nice low third from AJ Kohler, and that'll do it. So if I'm Lawhon in Concenary, it's so much to learn from that. What an opportunity. It also gives you video to go back and watch, which is a big advantage for them. It had to be fun once they got through the nerves. You never like to, it's not fun to lose, but
it's helpful for the future. Like you said, helpful to go back and watch. They had some really good moments in the game, especially in game 1 after they were down 0-6.
Yeah. Remember those 5. They got 5 in a row. Just slice that up and you're dominating. So a lot to learn, and that's the way everybody that comes into the game has to be. So we're off and running. It's mixed doubles day. We'll be back with another match after this.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum, earn your edge.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
Welcome back, everybody. On to our second match at center court. Dave Fleming with Kyle Kazuda. Look him up, that pickleball guy. Find that. He's got one of the best Tyson McGuffin impressions I've ever seen. You will enjoy it. Love your work there, Kyle.
Thank you. Thank you.
So let's set you up for what we got coming here in this match. This is going to be a beauty. For first round, this is a lot of talent on the court. We've got DJ Young. Oh, you want to talk about trickery, deception, length at the kitchen line. He is going to be a handful, and he's playing with Anna Bright, whose star just keeps getting brighter.
Absolutely, and she actually got bronze yesterday in singles. Definitely a rising player. And like you mentioned, DJ Young, maybe one of the most creative players in all of pickleball. It's really fun to watch. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, once he's at the kitchen line, there's so much deception. It's just insane. On the other side, we've got the Winter Soldier. Pat Smith's got that right bicep exposed. It's always a gun show with him. He's ready to go, and he's playing with an aerospace engineer, Kyle. Lacey Schneeman. This is one smart cookie and one great pickleball player. She's just coming on the scene and has really hit it running.
She is, and you're going to see she has a lot of power. She has good touch. She's a really, really strong player. Looking forward to this match.
All right, let's play pickleball. Here's a good look at Pat Smith, Young, Schneeman, and then Bright. Thank you, players. There's one of those little flicks that he's going to be doing all day long. That one just sails a bit deep. So there's a good look at Schneeman. Played some club tennis at USC.
Point.
That was just weird. Everyone wondered what happened there, and it's just sort of off-speed pitch down the middle. Like Young and Schneeman didn't even move. Or Young and Bright didn't move. Okay, they're not complaining on the Schneeman side, though.
Right up.
Nice to get two off the jump here.
0-2, 1.
There you see Anna Bright serving. And Schneeman finishing.
It's nice to see in the pro matches, they're not the only one, or we're not the only ones at amateur level that are hitting high thirds in the early part of the matches.
Absolutely. Be like a pro, everybody. Boy, that's a wicked angle there by Pat Smith. Well done.
2-0, 1. Second serve.
That comes up just short, and they'll have a second serve. There's Pat Smith to serve from Wichita.
Right out. Zero, 2, 1.
Just deep. You heard Anna Bright try and buy some love.
0-2, 2.
But the call was correct, just deep. You know, sometimes you just want to yell, yeah, even when it's close, Kyle.
That's a common strategy to confuse the team calling the ball out, so they might think it was actually in.
1-2, 2.
Nice finish by Pat Smith there.
Two, 1, 1.
turn did not bounce at all. Nice handle by Smith. So kisses off the net, and Bright unable to recover and keep it in. A lot of cross-court dinking from the ladies, all topspin here, Kyle.
3-1, 1.
Probably hit some too. Yo, go.
There's the power and deception. A little tomahawk in the middle of that from Young.
Yeah, good hands from Pat Smith, too, getting the first one back. Couldn't handle the second one, though. I mean, that's a great thing, especially at the amateur level. If the ball goes high, you saw Pat Smith's point ago, put his paddle down and able to actually dig it out, almost like a volleyball player.
Thanks.
More cross-court dinking, Dave, just like you mentioned, and more top-spin cross-court dinking, like you mentioned, which it can be really hard to pick that ball up if they take a good angle. It's just based on the way the ball's spinning.
And that's nice footwork from Schneemann, because when you are trying to recover from being in a stacked position and having to hit a volley on the run and hit a winner off it behind Young, that's impressive. Nice work by Schneemann. Let's see if they can use that to their advantage with the ball back. The answer is no, halfway through, but there's another chance here.
3-1, 2.
Oh, one of the heaviest forehands. I'm sure there's several languages coursing through his brain right now.
Catches the tape. We've all been there.
1.
Yeah, the thirds just haven't been sharp so far, and that's why it's sort of been a little jangly, if you will. So see if they can get going.
Point.
You got that, Liz.
2-3, 2.
At the same time, yeah. And also,
Point.
Really nice job by DJ Young of knowing the quality of his ball and coming to get it.
Yeah, also a great job on his end of being really balanced as he took that ball, as Schneemann was a few points ago.
You usually want to hit it to the person on the move because they are out of balance and hitting the ball in a bad position. The pros can do things that many cannot.
True.
4-3, 2.
I'll give you a discount.
Oh, Schneemann. Beautiful. Splits the middle. Haven't seen that, and that's if you hit it from that same paddle position, you can do that. Well done.
Right, she's been dinking the same way that speed up looked. Then she held her paddle and was able to put it down the middle, and some deception there.
Oh, Bright cannot believe it after being way ahead.
4-4, 1. Second serve.
Tied at 4, and rarely see a serve in the net from the pro game, but we're seeing everything today here.
Yeah, she was not ready there for singles. I mean, she was there, but yeah. Yeah.
Right out.
That's just a nice job by Bright, really putting pressure on that.
4-4, 1.
And there's the bag of tricks from DJ Young there. Comes over and flicks a topspin lob. The wind is going towards
5-4,
Bright
1.
and Young. It's lovely here, folks. Don't feel bad. but a ball like that gets up and will get pushed just a bit deep.
A lot of short points so far. Both teams are being really aggressive, driving a lot of balls, trying to get into hands battles early. I'll be interested to see if they keep that strategy or if they slow it down a little bit.
So sometimes making that first attack puts in our brain, oh, I'm going to keep going in the middle. I'm going to keep going in the middle. I'm going to go there. Well, if it goes there in a tie, there's going to be trouble. So timeout called by Smith and Schneemann. They're down a few here in game number 1.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks, Dorothy. You too. Come on!
Does he do that every time? Every time.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Aw, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe.
All right, we are back. Schneemann and Smith have called a timeout, hoping to slow this roll. There you see Anna Bright ready to serve.
Second serve.
Timeout gets a missed third. You love that when you do it.
Yeah.
Can we get 2 of those?
7-4.
A couple of those in the giving department. The answer is no, and then the tape is unkind.
8-4, 2.
Schneemann backing off the line, had an opportunity to clobber the ball before that, and then now you've given DJ Young so many opportunities, so she's got to stay on that line when she gets ahead. And they're a couple of steps back too, so that's the difference to making that ball right there.
Yeah, and Pat Smith on his dink floated it a little bit. DJ came up, put pressure on Lacey, who was off the line, which made it more challenging.
Oh, the A.J. Kohler School of Third Shot Lobs has made its way to the Young family, so that one just missed. He's doing it into the wind too, which is the preferable way to try it. Not that A.J. won't go. Always nice finish there. Great third by Schneemann to set that up.
A great earning by Pat, just recognizing the great third, recognizing the height of the ball off Bright's paddle, jumped the kitchen, got the earning.
5-10, 1.
So they've saved a game point. Can they keep the ball for a while?
Second serve.
You know, I'd like to see Lacey actually take one down the line. Her last 3 have been down the middle, and DJ Young is sitting on that right now. So like you mentioned earlier, she got one. She's trying to go back to it. I'd like to see her change it up a little bit.
That's a good rip by Schneemann coming in on a shorter return.
6-10, 2.
Great drop.
So again, the Smith dink sails a little bit, and then Schneemann's got to defend unexpectedly. And Young's got so many things he can do with that. Forces a mistake, game point number 2. And Bright yells out, and then topspin says, this baby's in. So try number 3, game number 1. That's a really nice drop from Bright. So it is Bright and Young. Kind of a disjointed game 1, not a lot of long points. Less mistakes and a little better quality on the thirds give Bright and Young game number 1. We'll see if they can keep it going in game number 2 right after this.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that... Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, game 2 about to start. We got the 11 seed Young and Bright take game 1. Can they make this 2 for 2, or will the 22 seed force a game 3?
Point.
Nice call reaching.
Nice dig and retrieval too by Bright to keep them in the point. That's why people love pickleball right there. D to O in a second, and then Young comes flying in like one of the dragons from House of Dragon.
Right out.
That's just a lovely volley, Pat Smith.
Zero, one.
Lacey Schneeman serving there. Loves that forehand. Tommy season again with the tomahawk.
That's a fascinating shot. Not many people hit that, but he actually looks like he changes his grip midair, turns his elbow high, flicks it to the right. Really hard to defend.
And your wrist needs to be in some shape to pull that off.
Yeah, I need to figure out what type of workouts he's doing at the gym.
No kidding. That sails deep. Ball quickly back to Young and Bright.
Second serve.
And you mentioned it earlier, Lacey gave a really strong deep return, forced a tough third, and DJ just missed that one.
Right out.
Just letting the ball go is a talent, isn't it, Kyle?
For most people watching this telecast right now, not easy to do.
We've all hit so many out balls, it's not funny.
I always realize it right after it happens. Then my partner tells me, hey, that one's going out, and I say, I know.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the update. Tracking across the bottom of my TV screen. Appreciate you. Oh, my. So Young sees him retreating and goes for the drop shot, and then just is able to kiss it off the top of the tape.
I think what made that shot work too, one, the Schneemann and Silver back, but DJ Young, he looked like he was about to crush it, changed his grip last minute and dropped it. It's clever.
Point.
Great reach in there by Young. If Schneemann never goes behind him with that, he's just going to just abort that side of the court and say, I'm over here. You're going to have to hit this tiny window to get it to Anna Bright. Oh, mama, he was sitting on that. She's going for the middle speed ups, though, still.
And like you meant, like DJ Young is fading so much middle. I think Schneemann might be nervous of getting Ernied and why she's not going down the line, but I agree. I think she needs to go down the line once or twice.
Just took her eye off that one, didn't get the bounce she was expecting.
3-0, 2.
DJ Young comes all the way in front of Anna Bright. Looks like he's going to go ATP and then drops it, and it works out with a nice finish from his partner.
Dave, what's that phrase you always say? The floor is lava?
The floor is lava. The floor must have been really hot on his half because he got the heck out of there. That's nice by Schneemann.
Right out.
And when you see the women in the cross-court dinks and mixed, the one that is pushing that pattern in their favor is often the team that wins, and it's a subtle difference. But Bright's been winning those for the most part. Schneemann, nice job there to get ahead.
I think what you said is right on for the pro level. The subtle difference, going from amateur to pro, most of these things are subtle differences.
There's that big forehand. Smith is having a lengthy conversation with himself over there about missing that one, but always a supportive and great partner. May take a bite out of that paddle later if he doesn't connect on the next forehand. So the wind is really affecting Schneemann there.
It looked like a little deception. It was the old swing once, miss and hit it again.
Yeah, a whole bunch of Bugs Bunny at the plate there, but got it on the next try. So
she was smiling about it. She knew
exactly.
Again, I think the wind came in on that, right? The dink floated a little bit, but then and DJ Young went for it, but the ball pulled away from him. He misses it, goes high.
Point.
Just why that was a nice rip by Schneemann right there. Love that forehand she's got.
1-4, 1.
Oh.
Point.
That's the no-go zone usually with DJ, but gets away with it.
2-4, 1. Second serve.
Yeah, if you're going to drive it near DJ, it's got to be low, or he is just going to absolutely punish you in the transition area.
Side out.
When picking up a little, you can probably hear it in our microphones. Again, going diagonally across the court towards Pat Smith, and the Cal Bear, Anna Bright, to serve. There it is, Lacey. And even though it took 4 shots later, the ball behind changed the entire pattern and put them ahead. That's a nice job of recognizing what's going on in front of her.
Absolutely. Got DJ Young back, it got Anna Bright back, and all of a sudden they turned a dinking rally into an offensive possession. There she goes again. There she goes.
Right out. So Schneemann seeing what we're seeing over here. Look at that inside out. Young almost straddling the middle of the court. So can they take that and put points on the board? Get the ball back with two nice shots by Schneemann.
Okay.
Point. So even though he's on it, and now Young is talking to himself, so a lot of personal conversations, deep thinking going on.
He's got to be saying, "You're doing a great job. Just get the next one."
You're right there. Just make it. He's taking heavy swings at it.
Some of the best advice I give myself is just hit a better shot, Kyle.
Yeah.
You're doing fine.
That one, not what we had hoped for, but make the next one better.
4-4, 1.
So nice comeback here in game 2 from Schneemann and Smith. Big serve.
Even just the confidence change immediately, right? Lacey Schneemann gets 2 down the line, then she comes in and she's being more aggressive. You can just see it in her body language. Really great play there by her.
Point.
Another error off the forehand of DJ Young, and look at this. We've got a timeout on the other side of the court. So after having a big lead in game number 2 early, it's Smith and Schneemann on the rampage.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows softness.
How does he know all this stuff?
Strength.
That's always right.
Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the yellow more.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Smith and Schneemann on a rampage. Young and Bright call timeout. Let's see if they can slow down. There's Schneemann going down the line again, and Bright pulls the backhand wide. Two-handers, it's hard if you get a ball off the tape and it jams you because your natural swing pulls the ball to the right. Uh-oh.
Second serve.
Hate to break your own run with a missed serve.
7-4, 2.
The wind didn't help it, pulled it a little bit extra, but I think it might have been going out regardless.
So there's a nice finish by Young there. So keeping Young audience, keeping him out of the middle. Great job by Schneemann. Let's see now if Young corrects.
We're seeing that same pattern happen over and over now that Schneemann's identified that line. They're able to get some points off it. And now DJ Young can't slide as much middle because Schneemann's a threat down the line. Good dig.
That's a great point. Now the points are getting a little higher quality. And you saw some great defense on both sides, and then Bright kept them in. Schneemann is coming.
Right out.
Really nice stab volley there that, again, on the line, behind her opponent.
7-5-1.
7-5-1, Pat Smith lives in Wichita.
Second serve. 7-5-2.
Oh my goodness, from the shoe tops. Hello, Schneemann, that is nice. That is really well executed. Shot of the day, Lacey Schneemann.
Right out.
Same girl. All right, so the deficit is 3.
Second serve.
Young comes flying in. Ambitious choice.
Looks like he may have made that decision before he actually got to the ball. He was attacking that. Right, similar choice there from Bright. She goes down the line after a pattern of cross-court dinking. Pat Smith maybe just tripped up slightly and puts him in a different position, and she ends up getting the point because of it.
So again, it's Schneemann that wins that cross-court battle. So that has flipped the switch here.
8-6-1.
So a couple times the wind has messed up the timing for Schneemann. Really want to get the next ball, but you see Pat Smith makes her smile there. Just, you know, always want to do what will set your partner up. There's the big forehand and
point.
Yeah, Pat Smith recognizing the return was short, approached the ball, eager, aggressive, took it right at him, ends up winning the point.
Right out.
So Schneemann can't connect on that one. So inching closer. Can they stop the 11 seed who took game number 1? Schneemann and Smith hoping to force a deciding game 3.
Point.
That's just a great dink by Bright, and Schneemann just sees the presence of Young, and I think she's like, I got to get that. I don't know that I can get this past him and try to go down the line, but that was a really difficult ball to redirect there.
You know, part of what makes the pickleball so amazing is also the same reason that makes it so frustrating. You go on a run, you feel great, and then you miss a third or you miss a dink, and I think that's part of the reason it's growing so fast. It's so addicting in that way, and angering in that way too. See the missed third there, but a good return.
Yeah, it's sort of like the golfers that don't have a good round, but you know, hit a green on a par 3, and you're like, all right, let's go.
Right, especially on the 18th, right before you get off the course.
Exactly. Everybody saw you. You're like, yep, I'm good.
Yeah, that's who I am.
Nice.
Second serve.
Not sure of the call here. I think that got just deep.
9-7-2.
So we're at 9-7-2. Oh my, Pat Smith had the perfect read, but then just snapped the paddle straight down and pushes it deep. Beautiful third, set that up. We always talk about shake and bake, but you can shake with a drop, not a drive. 7-9 here.
Point.
And now 8-9 off the nice low drive. So Schneemann and Smith were sitting at 9, at least 4 points there. They weren't able to get to that 10 that puts extra pressure on your opponent.
The wind just pulled that one on DJ Young, and he went to swing for it. It got pulled back. You saw him throw his hands up. That's just an unfortunate ball coming at you.
8-9-2.
There's a nice rolling attack from Smith, so they do get the ball back. Their lead is but 1, but they are only 2 points again from forcing game number 3. And Schneemann does get it behind Young, and it stays in there. Beautiful job. Young could only watch it. Game point for Smith and Schneemann. Tommy Season. And that is what a game point should look like. Smith and Schneemann all over the court end up switching sides, and a beautiful ball down the middle will force a game 3. Great play by Smith and Schneemann. It is that team, our 22 seed, which will carry the momentum into a decisive game 3. We'll be back with that. All right, welcome back to the PPA's Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited. Look like the 11th seed were in great shape. I'm Dave Fleming with Kyle Kazuda. They're up a game in 4-zip. In game 2 were Bright and Young, and then Schneemann started going behind DJ Young, and just that little tweak really raised the confidence level of these two, and we will play this third game to see who's moving on. Pat Smith checking the win after that. Saw a ball that was slightly floaty. But then he slightly floated at Longy. That's tremendous defense from Young. And the deep lob forced a tough overhead, which Smith, an accomplished tennis player, was able to handle, but the court was open, and Young turned that into an opportunity quickly. That's impressive.
I mean, you can always ask us, you never know.
And again, Young did not have the ball that he wanted. Slight change there that middle dinks became a part of that point. We'll see if they continue to do that.
Pat Smith wants that back. He took a big swing on that one. I think he knows maybe a little bit less put that ball down.
And a little Duolingo lesson in the middle of that. Have to put that into Google Translate, see what he said.
Just knowing that, I feel like we should do it.
Seeing middle balls here.
Well, you saw Schneemann get so comfortable that I like that Young and Bright went and talked about it. Like, what's going on? Let's make her at least not just be so hitting the same ball and just not having to move. Love that change. See if they continue with it.
Right out.
Tough ball in the sun there, too, a little bit for Pat Smith. You see him shaking his head as he comes back to grab a towel.
It's a good point. Anytime your opponent starts to get comfortable in a specific pattern, consider changing it. And if it works, and a lot of times it does, go with that for a little while before you consider changing it again.
Point.
You know, even though Anna Bright and DJ Young, they're sitting on some of these balls that Schneemann's speeding up, she's still applying pressure with her speed ups. So you're like, I'm sitting on it, but you've still seen quite a few misses just because of the pressure applied.
No, her percentage of winning on those has been good, as long as it's, especially if it's on serve where you're not affecting the score by going with a slightly riskier strategy.
1-3-2.
Good leave by Young there.
Again, we'll switch sides at 6, which is a little bit of a factor here today with the wind and the sun.
3-1. 1. Second serve.
Bright in trouble, threw up a lob. That's a nice overhead backing up by Pat Smith. Getting a lot of, it's like overhead practice here for him here in Game 3.
The one a few points ago you mentioned was also he was on his back foot just like he was there, and fantastic overheads both sides.
Point. 4-1. I'm sorry. You're good.
Anna Bright making sure she is in the proper position there. Ben Lacey and Laura Smart are our referees. We got double Lacey's on the court here today. As Lacey Schneemann lets that sail deep. So
1-4.
a hole again for Smith and Schneemann, but weren't impressed with it in the first part of Game 2. And there's Schneemann aggressively attacking again in the middle, and she has been sort of the dictator of the points.
Point.
That's just wide.
I'm sorry. So, remember to call it in. Second serve.
Wait, I think we had a
You have 2.
overrule on the call. So we do have an overrule on the call there. So
2-4. I'm sorry.
So Pat Smith is clarifying who declared that that ball was in. So Anna Bright asked, hey, was that in or out? And the referees say, I saw it in and we will play on. Big call right there.
Right out.
You got to throw that away as quickly as you can. That's frustrating. Yeah, Pat's still pointing to the spot on the court that he saw.
Point.
So the difference there, Schneemann has to slide just a little bit because the ball's more in the middle, and that creates a jammed up paddle, and it flicks it deep. 1 point from switching sides here. What a low return.
That's got some nasty cut on it. That's a hard one to pick up.
It's 1 millimeter of the above the ground and spinning at a bazillion RPMs. Well done, Pat Smith. Nice job by Pat Smith of reaching. You want to go in the middle? You want to go in the middle? Okay, here I am. So nice job of Pat Smith course correcting there and caught DJ Young sitting in the middle himself.
2-5-1. Serve.
Pat Smith with a little point at his head. That's a hard ball to hit because the return is so short.
So short and so low, too.
Yep.
It's one of those things, if you actually just played an entire game and let most balls go, most of them actually probably would go out. Right? But they're so low at times, they don't look like it, so of course you hit them.
And the Pat Smith overhead clinic continues. That was more of a sky hook. Deceptive little shot from Young, but great athleticism from the Winter Soldier. DJ Young finishes. So it is Bright and Young that get to 6 first. So we will switch sides and see if this time they're able to keep the lead. They were not able to do so in game number 2.
Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and
Not today. Break's over. You dropped something.
That's a wicked backhand.
All right, welcome back. We've switched sides. Bright and Young up here in game 3, looking to move on, looking to hold on to a 4-point lead. They were unable to do so in game 2.
Are you trying to like shame my disability? Yeah. Don't look. I don't want to have to take the shot to save my life, but I.
And that sails deep off of Pat Smith's paddle, and they're at 7.
7-2. I don't think I can give it to myself. I think I need someone to give it to me. Right? Really?
Point.
Oh no. Man, what a pivotal moment that call overturn was. We were going to be at 3-4-1. Instead, it's now 8-2, and a timeout is called. So, all right, Kyle, got that happen. Missed a couple balls here. You're in the corner of Schneemann and Smith. What are you telling them?
I'm probably talking about what worked in the past, but now we're at 2-8, so you might not want to go as risky because of the score, but when you get the ball back, especially on the one, I might try to attack a little bit, be a little riskier. And then the wind has also changed, so we'll see if that has any factor as they've switched sides. But I'm also just saying, hey, let's stay calm. I got your back. Let's see if we can just work back at this 1 point at a time.
Yeah, you've shown the ability to come back, so let's remember that. And then Brighton Young on the other side. Okay, we've made a little change. The middle has worked for us. They're now feeling the pressure. Let's not let them back in this like we did in game number 2. Longest point of the match, right out of this timeout.
Right out.
And Schneemann's ball does just catch the line there, so big point to get. Now can they build on it? And it's Anna Bright that sped it up. Haven't seen that, I don't think, in this entire match, her going with pace behind Pat Smith. He's sitting on it.
3-8-1.
Great resets, a little reset clinic there, multiple resets into the kitchen. You see that actually happen more than you would think. She resets it, she resets it, she resets it, and then DJ, trying to be aggressive, ends up missing one. Okay.
Bright has brought pace to the Smith backhand now. 2 of the last 3 points, and he was more than ready for that. So the lead is but 3. Tough miss there from Pat Smith reaching in.
Good run there, though. See if we can do anything here on the 2.
Oh, and Anna Bright, looking at the ATP, saw it, now is wearing her paddle as a hood ornament. And the lead is but 2.
Wow, right
and
down
that
the line.
stays in. So my goodness, things have changed rapidly here.
Time to call receiver 7-8-2.
And now it is Brighton Young calling timeout. So the lead is just 1. What a battle to the finish here. We'll be right back with the conclusion.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. 3rd one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back, folks. It is a tight race to the finish line here. Dave Fleming and Kyle Kazuda. Another big run by Smith and Schneemann like we saw in game number 2. Can they keep it going?
Wow.
The answer is emphatically yes.
I mean, they were at 2-8 before the timeout. We talked about what are they talking about? Well, whatever they were talking about, it worked. Now they're right back in this match.
8-8, 2.
Snowmen everywhere at 8-8 in the third. And Pat Smith is on a rampage. 7 points in a row for Smith and Schneemann. This is the big one. 10 puts so much pressure on your opponent.
9-8, 2.
And Schneemann gets the cross-court dink that time, and we are at match point for Smith and Schneemann.
10-8. All good, dude. Oh, Pat just did that.
And Pat Smith and Lacey Schneemann come all the way back from down 8-2 and are able to finish, and they will move on. What a comeback from Smith and Schneemann. Unbelievable, the 22 seed. We're going to have a lot of mix for you the rest of the day. I'm going to go play some senior pro ball. Kyle will still be in the booth. Have a great day, everybody. More pickleball after this.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after. To make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper. Because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
All right, welcome back. We're on mixed doubles. We're getting started here with Ben Johns, Anna Lee Waters, Rachel Recker, and Alex Newman.
Second serve.
All right, Kyle, so it looks like this is Ben and Anna Lee's first match of the day here, coming out of a bye.
0-0-2. Point.
Nice aggressive move there by Alex, just coming over, taking a strong forehand, putting Anna Lee in a tough spot, ends up hitting the ball out.
Yeah, they were able to, Alex and Rachel were able to win their first match of the day and get the chance to play against #1 mixed doubles team in the world.
Yeah, how about that for round two?
Yeah, I mean they're gonna relish the opportunity.
Point.
Alex got away with one there. Newman left a dink a bit high. Ben Johns just missed it slightly right.
2-0-2. Side out. 0-2-1. Point.
It looks like Johns and Waters are not coming to do a lot of dinking. They're going power right off the bat.
Yeah, these are two players who are going to be looking to oppose themselves as quickly as possible on the point. Two of the fastest hands in the sport, you know. So they're really going to want to test their opponent's hand speed. Sails long there.
2-2-2.
Oh, just out. Lob just goes out. I like the lob play though.
I like it too.
Throw it in every once in a while.
3-2-2. Side out.
Little bit of a miss hit from Alex Newman there turns into a miss hit from Ben Johns. So they'll get the side out here and see if they can make some progress.
2-3-1.
2-3-1.
Went right behind Newman there. He was leaning middle. She went to his backhand, He almost caught the ball with his other hand.
Yeah, Annalie is so good at sitting on that backhand, and she'll put it right back at you if you give it to her.
2-3-2. Side out.
Yeah, John slides all the way over and then pulls it super tight back, puts Rachel Rector in a tough spot, ends up sailing long.
Good counter from Rachel there.
Yeah. Got a paddle on it, it worked. Second ball they've gotten a little bit away with a miss hit or a body shot there. Great block.
Good setup and finish from Alex Newman there. He did a nice attacking ball to the middle and got the finish on the next one. Like to see the aggression. I mean, aggression tends to pay off in mixed doubles, and that's what we like to see.
2-3-1. Point. Three, 3-1. Second serve.
You can tell Newman's looking to be really aggressive on these thirds. He's coming over, he's driving balls,
3-3-2.
looking to be aggressive and looks like not a lot of long points coming into this.
Yeah, this is a classic mixed doubles setup strategy where both of the male players are going to be stacking, so they can primarily play that left side and use those forehands in the middle. So we'll expect to see that throughout this match here as Rachel shifts over.
Second serve.
That's a good spot there by Newman. Put Annalie Waters in a tough spot. She was running forward, tried to pick up the ball, never quite got her balance, and ends up missing left.
3-3-2.
Oh man, that ball had so much spin on it. It almost spun back into the net on the reset by Johns. Great shot. 4-3 Waters and Johns.
4-3-2. Side out.
Good lead there. Rector looked like she was about to swing big, and then she let it go last second.
3-4-1.
Yeah, good heads up play. Newman and Rachel seem to be they're doing a pretty good job of keeping this close, not letting it get out of hand, giving themselves a chance.
I like how aggressive they've been early too, right? Just
3-4-2.
We're not going to probably dink all day with Waters and John, so let's go at them a bit. They've won some points like that.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I always feel is so important. Wow, around the post from Alex Newman. Ben gave him a little bit of extra topspin on that roll, and he did a good job of waiting for it and just pushing that two-handed backhand into the court. Great shot.
4-4-2.
Steps way around for the forehand.
I think Waters saw that before he even ran around that and hit that, then she just puts it down. And if Annalie Waters gets a forehand or a backhand for that matter, and she's already sitting on it, it's over.
Yeah, I like it though. I mean, I like to your earlier point, I like that Alex and Rachel are playing on their terms, you know?
Yeah.
You want to play your game. Good step over and put away from Ben there. He's so good at closing down that middle. I mean, it seems like one side step and he can cover half of the court.
5-4-1.
Good shot lob.
Just what? You know, in the last match with Lacey Schneeman and Pat Smith, Schneeman had been dinking cross court, and then DJ Young was able to slide, like your point, was able to slide middle and take balls out of the air. It wasn't until she went down the line, kept DJ Young honest. I'd be interested to see if Rachel Rector does that here with Ben Johns.
Great counter from Annalie. Alex a little high on the attack, but again, like he's sticking with his strategy, and the match is still close. So we'll see if
6-4-2.
they keep that strategy going forward. Not a bad lob attempt, just maybe not the best execution. All right, got a timeout here at 7:42, I think.
So we'll be coming back to the Peachtree Classic, Atlanta, Georgia, right after this.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parentel. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we're back at the Peachtree Classic in Atlanta, Georgia. 6-4 Waters and Johns. 7-4,
I believe.
Yeah, over Retger and Newman. Here we go.
Point.
Another point. So now you're seeing Ben and Annalie kind of do what they do best and kind of separate that lead, and with their a missed return from Newman, that's going to hurt. So we're at 9-4-2 now. Ben and Annalie are going to be looking to close this game out shortly here.
Ben's being ultra aggressive right now, coming over, looking to really attack these balls.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to get a hold of that one that Annalie kind of stole from him there. Ben was winded up for it, and Annalie stepped in and took that backhand. So.
I was actually wondering if that was a deception tactic.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell.
He really took a big wind up for it, so. But Newman and Retker get the side out here, so try to put some points on the board and put this first game back into contention.
Second serve.
It's tough. It's tough. You got to have thirds down if you're even going to be in any of these points. I know Rachel Retker wants that one back.
Rare backhand roll miss from Ben Johns. So
it's definitely got to be his wrist. It's definitely, he's holding his wrist right now.
So Newman and Retker are able to put 2 points on the board here. They are on second serve. Reverse stack position for Retker and Newman here, so this should be an interesting point.
Oh.
Newman gets the ball he wants, just sails it, and you got to think that if that were his forehand and they were in the reverse stack positions where they want to be, that he'd be able to put that ball away.
9-6-1.
9-6-1.
Top of the net court on a play that he set up perfectly.
9-6-2. Point.
That was a good spot there. Put Retger in a tough spot.
Receiver.
Jammed up in the middle a bit.
10-6-2.
Yeah, third shot drive.
1 minute.
Difficult to know what to do with it exactly. Timeout here at 10-6-2. We'll be right back after this timeout.
All right, folks, it occurs to me that maybe y'all aren't that used to pickleball.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back. Ben John, Danny Waters up 10-6 at the Peachtree Classic, Atlanta, Georgia, powered by Invited. See if they can close this game out.
Newman and Rick can get the side out and we'll have a chance to salvage this first game.
6-10-1.
Fifth shot lob goes wide.
Second serve.
I think he's been watching a lot of AJ Kohler film. Saw AJ Kohler hit a number of those in an earlier match today on center court.
Yeah, between AJ and Matt Wright with the third shot lobs, I'm loving to see that new aspect to the game. You know, just add some flair, a little bit of excitement. Ben and Italy get the side out here, and they'll have 2 more chances to close out this first game.
Good leave there by Rachel Recker.
Smart play, backhand roll. It's tough to see that right at the body, just long.
10-6-2.
Wow. Return clips in net cord. Very shallow bounce. So Rachel and Alex will get another chance here.
I have to believe that's how he drew it up. That's how he was thinking it was going to go.
Aiming for the top of the net cord, yeah. Risky, but high reward.
Second serve.
So speaking of AJ Kohler, the winner of this match is going to move on to face Callie Smith and AJ Kohler in the next round. So that'll be a great one to see. We'll see if Annalie and Ben can close it out now to get this first game on the board. Return just wide.
11-6, Waters and John.
Tough to see you lose on this return, but they gave it a good run. 6 points against the best team in the world is not a bad game.
Yeah, Johns and Waters take the first one. We'll be right back after this.
We are Invited, bringing people together since 1957. We are the largest donor of pickleball courts nationwide, with 973 courts across the country. Our members enjoy an incredible lifestyle beyond the courts, with 3,906 holes of championship golf across the country, exquisite dining, first-class amenities, and extraordinary experiences. We are proud to hold this event at the Peachtree City Tennis Center and the clubs of Peachtree City in Georgia.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
All right, we're back. Going into game 2, Ben Johnson and Lee Waters, Alex Newman and Rachel Recker.
0-0-2.
Johnson Waters took the first one 11-6. Let's get to game 2. Here we go.
Alex really aggressive court positioning, looking for the poach there. Annalise smart enough to put it back behind him. Really smart heads-up play from Annalise.
0-0-1. Point.
It's tough. One of the things you don't want to do is miss returns, miss serves, and she wants that one back, especially against a team like Ben Johnson and Lee Waters.
Yeah, it's tough when you lose a game and you feel like you want to do everything all at once. You want to get all your points all at once, and you start to feel a little bit rushed. You put a lot of pressure on yourself, and that's what the best players do best is they stay calm and play their game. So I expect nothing less from Ben and Annalie. And see, it's a good setup.
We see the Burt there from Ben Johns jump in the kitchen in front of Annalie.
Now, we technically, I guess you're right, that is a Burt. I mean, I would call that slow motion Burt. I mean, he was basically standing on that side of the court. So
I think if we're keeping stats here, do you give him the Burt?
I give him the Burt. Yeah,
Okay.
I think you're right.
It was a weird one.
Yeah, it's really interesting because Ben steps over so far.
Second serve.
And a Burt's when you actually basically Ernie by going in front of your partner, jump the kitchen, get the Ernie.
Correct, yes, that is correct.
Beautiful use of the tape there.
Yeah, Rachel hits a really nice forehand right down the pipe in the middle, off of an aggressive attack to her body from Ben Johns. So great result for her on that rally.
I think Rachel Recker maybe called that out, but then changed the call, looks like.
Yeah.
We're going to find out here in a second.
0-3-2.
So, yeah, Alex's dink floated a little bit and Ben rolled it, so it had an incredible amount of topspin, so it did dip at the end. Oh, another net court ball sent off the tape.
Rachel Recker.
Attacking the world #1 down the line. I'd like to see it.
And I think they just called out a winner. I don't think they put a star on it and said hit the net.
It's stat sheet, that's a winner. Great deep serve, right off the back line. I gotta say, in trying with the first game, I think that I'd like to see Alex and Rachel keep taking their chances on these aggressive plays. I think that's what's doing the most work for them. So I'd like to see if they're keeping to it, even if it's not working every time. You gotta like their chances with that strategy.
Point.
Ben just so good at reaching in and taking those low balls and putting them in difficult position for his opponents. Because Rachel was all over that ball, but
it's tricky too because it doesn't even look like he's gonna, potentially topspin roll it. It looks like he might just dink it, and then last second he rolls his wrist, puts you in a tough spot, like you mentioned.
Correct. Yeah. Oh. The rare overhead drop shot. You don't see that very often. The ball bounced just over the head of the net, and Ben just kind of popped it right in, and Rachel couldn't quite track down the drop shot.
5-1-2.
Taking the timeout here.
Timeout at 5-1-2.
All right, folks, I bet you didn't know that they're writing music about pickleball these days.
Coming back in a moment, we'll see if Recker and Newman can become more aggressive and make a run here to close out the game.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown active.
Welcome back. We're in game 2 with
One
Frank
timeout.
Anthony
Servers, 2
Davis.
timeouts
I'm
remaining.
Kyle Kazuda, the Peachtree Classic in
Time in.
Atlanta,
5,
Georgia.
1, 2.
Annalise steps over. And Ben still coaches from the opposite stack position. That was a fun little point to see Annalise step over and take that ball there.
6, 1, 2.
Interesting play. Great save off the net court from Alex Newman. Oh, Ben with a little pancake.
Yeah, pancake where he puts his paddle basically in front of his face and just punches it back. It was a great shot by Newman, even better shot there by Ben Johns.
7, 1, 2.
Newman kept it pretty low, but Ben was able to bend the knees and put that ball just straight down.
Point.
You know, watching Alex Newman, one of the things that it's fun to watch him do, he gets so low on his dinks, bends his knees, he's really intentional about every shot, and he's a really good player because of it.
Yeah, I like Alex a lot. He's local to me. He lives in New York. I live in New Jersey. So two of us represent the Northeast region, and I like Alex. He's a younger player, very animated player. It's coming out and playing really well on the stage.
9, 1, 2.
Golf cart in the roundabout is a fire lead. It needs to be moved.
So it's 9-1-2. We're in a timeout. We're in game 2. Frank, if you're Rachel and Alex right now in this position, 11-6, 9-1, what are you talking about?
I mean, smart to burn their last time out here. They might as well burn it. Gives them something to think about. But I think you want to go out there. You don't want to. You don't really want to change too much. You kind of want to stay aggressive, give yourself a chance, and just stay alive as long as possible. You know, you're on center court. You're playing the #1 team in the world. So I say keep that match going as long as you can and keep fighting. You know, it's an opportunity just to be out on court, and you want to keep it alive.
Yeah. What as you think back to this entire match, what has Johns and Waters done so well that an amateur watching would be able to take away from this match that they can go do in their everyday rec game?
Well, I think you alluded to it earlier where you said you don't really want to miss returns. I don't think they've missed any returns. They're really putting good third shots in really great positions. So I think it's true that the basics win, you know, even at the pro level. That's what they're doing the best.
Point.
All right, here we go. So we're going to set up a match point here.
10, 1, 2.
10, 1, 2.
Point, game, match, 11-1, Waters,
forehand
John.
from Rachel sells just a bit long. She had to put away. She had what she wanted.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on, Annalie Waters.
Ben Johns, Annalie Waters, 11-6, 11-1 over Alex Newman and Rachel Rector. They're a tough team to beat.
Yeah, tough team to beat, and like we mentioned, they're going to move on to play Callie Smith and AJ Colder in the next round, so look forward to seeing that one. That'll be a great one.
A good match indeed. We will be right back. Peachtree Classic, Atlanta, Georgia. See you soon.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly.
All right, welcome back to the Peachtree Classic. We're here in Atlanta, Georgia, sponsored by Invited. We got Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova going up against Elise Jones and Spencer Smith. I'm sitting here with Frank Anthony Davis. I'm Kyle Kazuda. And as we go into this match, Frank, you know, two different teams, two really high-level teams. What are you interested to see from each of these teams?
Yeah, Kyle, thanks for being here. Super excited to do this with you. This should be a great match. I'm looking at the results here. We had Lucy Kovalova getting their first win of the day. This is their second match of the day. They got their first win of the day over Jake Kuzminer and Brooke Buckner. And Spencer and Elise got their first win over Shelby Bates and Kristen Alshon of singles fame from yesterday, who got 4th place in singles. So good to see him playing doubles as well. Seems like there's a bright future in the sport for Mr. Christian Alshon. But yeah, Matt and Lucy, obviously one of the best top teams in the world out of Wichita. And I think Spencer and Elise are a Utah team, so kind of cool to see that. And we'll look forward to see how they deal with the pace and attacking ability of Wright and Kovalova. Here we go.
Side up.
That first point might have been indicative of what we're going to see a lot of, which is Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, a very aggressive duo. And Elise Jones has made a name for herself as one of the better defenders in all pickleball.
Second serve.
Yeah, I love watching Elise Jones play. She's so scrappy, never gives up on a point. You love to see it.
She reminds me of you a little bit on the singles side, right? Just you're in every point.
I was telling her that yesterday. I said, you know, we tend to play very similar scrappy points, you know. We're both very short compared to the other competitors out there. Sometimes it feels not fair, but that's okay, you know. We do what we can with what we have.
It's a great mentality.
Good leave from Spencer Smith there as the forehand from Matt Wright sails just a bit wide.
0-0-2. Let.
Ooh, just catches the line off the net, so that will be a let. And he misses. He misses the his second attempt at a serve there. So Spencer and Elise get the side out.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Unfortunate for Spencer that that ball caught the net cord. He was kind of sitting on that attack.
Point.
A rare mistake there from Kovalova.
Yeah, just catches the top of the leg cord.
Point.
Ball floats up on Matt a little bit, maybe a little bit higher than he expected. A little bit of a mishit. His backhand counter does sail wide, so Spencer and Elise put another point on the board. You know, Kyle, one thing that I love about watching Mr. Matt Wright is the way that he returns is so unique. Wow. Break of thought here to celebrate that lob from Elise Jones right over the head, the overhead miss, and it lands inside the line.
Gosh, that was good.
What a great lob from the kitchen line there. But as I was saying, like, I think that Matt Wright has one of the most unique returns in the game. He slices the ball so aggressively, and you can actually see the ball change direction in the air. And it's really something cool to watch. I love watching his slice.
Second serve.
Good spot there by Spencer Smith. Wright gets caught reaching a bit, not able to pick it up.
Yeah, I think Lucy and Matt still feeling this first game out here, trying to get used to their opponents a little bit. Great counter there from Elise. All right, we got some cross-court dinking with the ladies here. Good to see. I love how low Lucy gets. She really gets low to the ground. Net cord, wow, great get.
Great hands battle, good defense by Elise Jones.
Wow, what a point.
You know, one thing I'm interested to see in this match is Elise Jones, Matt Wright, and Lucy Kovalova specifically. They like to lob a lot off of dinks out of the air, so I'm interested to see if we get more of those over the course of this match.
Side out.
Yeah, I feel like the lob is so exciting. It adds such a fun element to the game. You know, you get to see some flashy overheads, some maybe some track downs, and just, you know, wow. Just Elise goes for the little attack push down the line, and it just goes wide.
No, I did not get clear enough.
Referee unable to change the call on the challenge there, so the call will stand.
Good reach there by Wright.
Really good job of Matt getting himself involved in the point there. I mean, he's one of the best at taking the forehand and then taking it back in on the following one, changing directions with it. Really good wingspan and just great anticipation. Lucy with the great block reset to get her partner Matt up to net.
It's really good. Lucy's going back and forth on a cross-court dink, then takes one out of the air, goes behind Spencer Smith, which then just puts him in a tough spot, ends up hitting the ball out. It's a smart play there by Kovalova.
Yeah, and very difficult to read. When she hits that forehand, she hits it a little bit inside-out misdirect, so tough to know where the ball's going.
Second serve.
You know, one of the things hard to tell on TVs or watching this is how skilled they are to be able to block these balls, deflect these balls, reset these balls, and then get back to the kitchen. It's much harder than it looks, and they make it look so easy.
Yeah, the pace of pickleball doesn't show up that great on video, and I have another lob. Love to see it. Backhand overhead from Lucy Kovalova, and the perfect reset from Matt Wright. Elise keeps it alive. Now Matt and Lucy reverse stacked.
Good defense by Jones.
Alive. Love to see the hustle from Elise. What a great point this is. She just can't quite get that one. It seems like she thought Matt might have been in the kitchen, but he wasn't. Great point there. Love to see the hustle plays. Probably my favorite point of the match so far.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
Checking with the ref to make sure they're on the correct side after the lengthy point. It's easy to forget what's the score, what's the side, so they check.
Veteran move there to check before you do it, you know, make sure everything's right, and we can have a good point here.
In my first tournament that I ever played, I didn't know you could do that. So my partner and I were having constant conversations. What side are we supposed to be on? We didn't know we could ask. You can't ask. The ref will tell you.
If you're not sure, always ask. Side out for Spencer and Elise here as Lucy's third shot drive sails long. So we'll set up Elise with the second serve here at 3-3-2. Such fast hands from Matt Wright. Those were great attacks that he was able to counter. Great counter from Elise. She got that one very low. A good foot and a half below the height of the net cord. Matt just couldn't get it back. He was there with the paddle, but it just framed off the edge. So it's so important in pickleball to when you get those counters. The pace is not quite as important as the height of the ball. You get that ball low, doesn't matter who you are. It's going to be very difficult to deal with. Another lob. Ooh, just catches the line. Oh, no, it didn't catch the line.
Calls it out. Jones with a great block lob there. It's fascinating how good Matt is at speeding up and then just engaging second, third ball there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Matt is so, his anticipation is quite incredible. He can step around the forehand and be ready for a forehand. He can be ready for a backhand, and it's just the attacking ability is very fast. Seems like something distracted Matt during that point. Not sure what it was, but. Great little shot from Spencer there. Every once in a while, you roll one down the middle. I like to see it to keep your opponents on their toes, and variety is key to success in pickleball. A little bit of classic pickleball, cross-court dinking with the ladies here. To see it.
Great leave there by Spencer Smith. And we talked about this earlier on the telecast. It's hard to leave a ball. If you were going to share maybe after this point, how do you know when to leave one? We'll watch this point first.
Great attack from Spencer there. Yeah, it's a very underrated skill, is letting balls go out in pickleball, and I think it's something that is only experience can teach. You have to be familiar with the depth of the court, the dimensions of the court, and you don't know until it goes out. So I think I always recommend to people to let some fly and see where they land, and just keep getting experience.
Side out. Yeah.
Drive just sails long there, so it will be a side out for Matt and Lucy.
Great spot there by Spencer Smith. Matt was leaning middle. Smith saw that, went wide, caught the back.
Love that two-handed technique there from Elias Jones, really using all of the length that's available to her to put that dink into play.
6-3-1.
Third shot drive into the top of the net. You know, that's one thing we talked about earlier is that consistency on third shot seems to be what separates the best from the rest. So as this match goes on, we'll try to pay attention to what's happening on those third shots.
Elise Jones left that one a little high. Kovalova took advantage. You know, one of the things when you watch Wright and Kovalova, anytime there's a ball that sits a little high off the ground for Wright, he's attacking it. He's going at you.
Yeah, forehand, backhand doesn't matter. He's going to find it, and he's mostly attacking to. Obviously, it's a low attack, but he's mostly attacking to the body, which I think is a great play. The pickleball court's very small, so you don't want to mess with hitting to the lines too much and risk missing. He trusts his hand speed, and there's another great example of just that.
4-6-2. Point.
Matt and Lucy seem to be settling in here, finding their groove. 5-6-2, and see how the later half of this game goes. It seems like they're settling in a little bit.
Wright moves over. You know, occasionally you look to be super aggressive. Wright moves over. He takes one of those balls. You put yourself out of position. He got burned that time, playing the odds a little bit.
Yeah, Spencer made a great play there. But I think Matt likes to get his opponents to hit to his side of the court. So.
Oh, Elise with another dive.
Love to see it. Wow. Elise dives.
I say another dive because every time I see Elise Jones play, she dives 1 to 2 times a game. Yeah. First one here. Former volleyball player who will put her body on the line to save a ball. Great point there.
Amazing dedication. She dove, hit a forehand, perfect reset dink into the kitchen, and unfortunately Spencer was able to wasn't able to get the next one back in play. But great point. Lob over Matt Wright's head goes in. Counters with a lob.
Oh. Great reset. You know, that lob, I've been thinking a lot about that lob as a player. I think when you take it out of the air like that at the kitchen, you just put people off balance, as we saw there.
Yeah. Variety, misdirection. Great to see. Great overhead from Spencer. That was not an easy overhead to hit. It was over his backhand shoulder, and he went inside out with that overhead. Really, really great technique and court positioning. So we're going to switch out the ball here. That ball may, Spencer may have broken that ball there with that overhead. So we'll get a fresh one in here. Great counter from Elise there. Really catching Matt off guard.
6-5-1.
And they get the side out.
Great block there by Kovalova. Smith went right at the body, just blocked it, put him in a tough spot, ends up hitting into the net.
Third shot just catches the top of the net court, and Matt and Lucy will get the side out here.
5-6-1.
It's a beautiful day here in Peachtree City. Very temperate weather. Seems like there's a slight breeze, but nothing too crazy. So I think the players are very comfortable out there now. It's really good conditions to play a tournament in at the PPA Tour. Oh. Wow. So Spencer hits a pretty good ball. Lucy counters it a little high. Spencer tries to leave it, and it catches him in the shoulder. I hate to see that, but good on Lucy for getting pace on the ball.
Unbelievable defense.
Wow, little half volley reset from Lucy there.
Oh, wow.
And Matt finishes it with the overhead.
And that was defense to offense in a matter of seconds. Kovalova picked up 2 or 3 balls there before turning it.
Classic Wichita point from Lucy and Matt Wright. Really, that's what they do. That's what they do best. They turn defense into offense, and you love to see it. Difficult. Matt's floating those backhand drops right to Spencer, and he can't do too much with them. Really good drops there. But, we'll be right back after this timeout here at Peachtree City, the PPA Tour.
All right, welcome back. Peachtree Classic here in Atlanta, Georgia. We got a great matchup here with Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova versus Elise Jones and Spencer Smith.
Yeah, good to be here with you, Kyle. I'm Frank Anthony Davis, and we got this great match here. The winner of this match is going to play the winner of Catherine Parento, Riley Newman, and Leia Jansen, Tyler Loon. So that'll be another fun match here. We'll see who can get through.
Oh,
that
there's
cord.
another dive by Jones.
Another dive by Elise. That's a tough one. That hit the net cord and really got kind of trapped under that where the frame of the net is. So she really had to make a tough get there.
You know, 89% of that point felt like it was in control by Matt Wright and Kovalova. And we just saw great defense extending the point, and all of a sudden Jones and Spencer Smith were able to come out with it.
Yeah, Lucy looking to be aggressive off of those. Oh, good attack to the middle. A little bit off guard from Matt there. I think he was looking to be a little bit more stretched rather than at the body, but is that 8-8-2 here? Oh.
Spread out.
Jones went for the lob there.
Yeah, and great put away from Matt there. It looked like he just caught the line with that backhand overhead. 8-8-1. Coming down to crunch time here. Good step over from Spencer.
8-8-2.
Baseline lob. Spencer and Elise working hard to keep Matt and Lucy back at that baseline. See if they can work their way forward here.
Point.
You know, one of the nice things that Wright and Kovalova, they didn't rush to the kitchen. They stayed back at the baseline and they just played defense for a moment, 3-4 balls, and then they got a good drop. And when they got their good drop, then they approached the net and they neutralized the point and they ended up winning that way.
Yeah, they didn't force it. They didn't go too early. They really earned their way up there, and that's classic pickleball. You want to be at the net to win points. 9-8-2 here, so Spencer and Elise really want to look to get this side out. It's starting to get close. Oh,
just out there.
Matt gets the opportunity to put that ball away. Maybe not expecting it to be there, and floats it a little bit long. 8-9-1.
Big point here.
Big point. Spencer and Elise are really going to want to lock this down. Lob from the kitchen line sails just long. I like the idea. Just a little bit too much depth on it. They'll get another chance to score a point here at 8-9-2. They're playing great points. They're really not getting overpowered. The strategy is working. So I think from both teams here, we just want to see who executes better.
Oh,
wow.
Great shot there. Great point altogether.
So Matt had stepped over quite a bit to inject pace, which was a great move. He was in good position, but Spencer and Elise made a great play and went behind him, and he left just a little bit too much court open. So 9-9-2 here. We got a real nail biter in this first game.
Great lead there. It's tough. It's hard to get a ball past Elise Jones. And Matt's been going at her and going at her and going at her, and yet continuously she blocks, she resets, and then she reattacks.
Game point here for Spencer and Elise. Wow. Spencer goes for the poach, and it pays off. Matt is unable to get that backhand to land in the court, so Spencer Smith and Elise Jones win the first game. And and that's great to see. So we're going to see what Matt and Lucy can do to turn this around here.
All right, Frank Anthony Davis. I'm Kyle Kazuda. That's game 1. Elise Jones and Spencer Smith take it. We'll be right back.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Yeah, I saw the story. I didn't see the whole video.
Number 2, folks.
I wanted him to be here, and I wanted to put the bullet on him, like,
All right, back here for game 2. Spencer Smith and Elise Jones serving after winning game 1. The quality of points towards the end of that game really stepped up a level. I think both teams were feeling each other out quite a bit through the first half of the first game, but the quality was very high at the end. So hopefully we can look forward to that quality continuing here.
Point.
It's interesting to see. It's great to see Spencer Smith and Elise Jones get that first game. Matt and Lucy are the favorite here. They're the number 2 seed, where Elise Jones and Spencer Smith are the number 7 seed. So not quite expected, but they played great. They earned that game, and they're giving themselves a chance to move on to the next round here. They're 1 game away.
Wow, that lob just high enough to give Spencer Smith a few problems. He had mad at himself there.
Yeah, I mean, that's one you want to make. But he knows, as we said earlier, he knows how good Matt and Lucy are. So he wants to put the ball away from them and just goes for just a little bit too much.
Point.
So Matt stepped way over to hit a forehand, but he ended up not having to hit it as Spencer's dink did sail out there. I kind of love the way Matt steps around that backhand to hit the forehand. It seems like, I know he doesn't, but it seems like he has more time than everybody else, doesn't it?
Because every time I feel like I do that shot, I hit it down the line and it gets punished back in my face. So.
And you feel so rushed, but it just seems like Matt's like camping out over there. It's really credit to his anticipation skills.
Great example there. It was a solid drop. It landed in the kitchen, but it bounced high enough that Kovalova was able to attack it, and then she did, putting Spencer Smith in a tough spot.
Yeah, those attacks straight to the body, Matt and Liz really like, and it's so effective because we tend to look for attacks, outside of our body. It's a little bit easier, but they're so good at jamming people up, and they know that even if you get that jammed ball back, their hands are vast enough. They trust their own hand speed. So it's a great strategy. Elise with these resets, man, it's really something to watch. They just skirt over the let cord, and she really makes her opponents work hard to win the point. You love to see it.
Having talked to Elise Jones off court, she trains that like crazy. She's talked about that, and every day she's working at that. So it's no surprise that it shows up in these matches.
Wow, that return, I see it right here. That return just caught like the back part of the line with all that spin. I thought it was going to sail long, but it did catch the line. So Matt and Lucy will get the side out off of a great return, and they'll serve here at 3-2-1.
Point.
Elise, you know, she got pulled wide. ATP was there, but it was a little bit too deep in the court. But so she sails just along on that forehand though. But we gotta love the shot attempt. Great counter from Matt, right? And he seems to be ready on both wings. Right?
That was a great shot by Elise Jones. She was going behind Matt as he was sliding middle, yet he still put his paddle out and got it. That was a great shot by Wright.
He seems to always have the paddle ready, whether it's forehand or backhand. It's pretty impressive.
That's a good point with Wright. He anticipates and expects that every single ball is coming back and never lets up, never puts his paddle down in that way.
Oh, Spencer's return sails just a bit long there, so Matt and Lucy starting to pull away 6-2-2 in this game here. Spencer and Elise are going to want to make them work a little bit harder in this game and keep it close.
Point. Timeout receiver.
As I say that, Elise, I jinxed Elise and she misses the forehand dink into the net and immediately takes the timeout. So we'll be right back here with continuation of game number 2.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Call 911.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right.
That's why I stay out of kitchens.
All right, we're back at the Peachtree Classic. Mixed doubles day. Frank Anthony Davis, I'm Kyle Kazuda. It's a Friday and we're playing pickleball. This is great.
Yeah, well, we're not playing pickleball right now, but we're watching some of the best pickleball players in the world on the PPA Tour. So I'm pretty happy with my front row seat here, and we'll look to see how the rest of this match goes. Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright are up 7-2-2 on Spencer Smith and Elise Jones. Elise with a kitchen lob there. Matt's able to put it back into play. Really cool to see that lob as this point continues.
Great point there.
Right out.
Spencer and Elise get the side out there off of a great two-handed backhand counter from Elise there, and they're going to want to put some points on the board and make this kind of game a little bit closer, get in their groove a little bit.
Point.
What type of strategy do you think Elise and Spencer should inject here since they're trailing a little bit in this game, Kyle?
We'll give that up to this next point. Great point there. It's, you know, a lot of teams have taken a lot of strategies against Wright and Kovalova. I think, like you mentioned at the beginning, the basics, reducing unforced errors.
Yeah, and their level's high. They're playing really well, so I don't know that they need to make too many changes.
Great resets.
Another lob from Elise at the kitchen line. Spencer with the overhead. Keeps it alive. That one is not going to come back. Great point there. You love to see the way that Matt and Lucy can transition from the baseline to the kitchen, and with relative ease, and just they're so calm in doing it.
7-3-1. Yes, sir. I'm going to recall the score. 7-3-1.
Elise Jones with the overhead
Second
put
serve.
away.
That'll set up 7-3-2 for Matt and Lucy here.
7-3-2.
You know,
yeah, go ahead.
They say it's interesting. She's actually, the percentage chance of her winning the points on those lobs is actually pretty high right now. She's not losing many points when she throws up, when Elise throws up that kitchen lob. It's interesting to see. She's hitting it really well.
Wow, Elise Jones, reset, put away. Great shot there.
Playing with passion, love to see it. She's really engaged right now, and trying to give her and her partner Spencer a great chance to win this match. Another point.
Yeah, little mishit by Matt Wright popped up. I mean, both sides, Frank, they keep points alive. They extend points over and over and over, and then that leads to these amazing rallies that we're seeing here.
Yeah, there are very few short points, which is great to see.
Ball sails long.
Little 3-point run here. Yep, expected the timeout from Matt and Lucy there after Spencer and Elise get 3 in a row. Levels high, and we got a game now. It's 5-7-1, and we'll be right back here after this short timeout.
My name is Catherine Parento, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel. I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Whey C+.
All right, we're back. Spencer Smith, Elise Jones just made a great little run. Got a timeout from Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova here at the Peachtree Classic. I'm Kyle Kazuda. Alongside me is Frank Anthony Davis.
6-7-1.
6-7-1, game 2. Here we go.
Another lob from Elise Jones. Wow. What a point from Elise Jones there. She does a great job to keep that net cord ball in play. And again, she throws up the kitchen lob and wins the point.
Yeah, it's been consistent over the course of this entire match. I mean, she's got great hands.
We got a tie game here, Kyle.
Second serve.
Ball sails long by Spencer Smith. Good shot there by Kovalova.
That sets up 7-7-2 with Elise Jones serving. Keeps it alive.
Football, push off.
Come on, Elise.
Wow. Yet again, another kitchen lob where the point goes her way. I mean, that one ends up going her way because Matt Wright stepped off of the kitchen line before he hit his overhead, did not reestablish that foot. So we got 8-7-2 here, and it's getting down to crunch time with a great third shot drive. They're scoring points faster than we can commentate, Kyle.
We're at 9-7-2.
What a turnaround from a 7-2 deficit. That will cause Matt and Lucy to burn their final timeout as Spencer and Elise has put together a huge run here. So we'll be right back after this short break.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
All right, we're back here. It is the Peachtree Classic. We got Spencer Smith and Elise Jones, who just took a 9-7 lead against Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. I'm with Frank Anthony Davis. I'm Kyle Kazuda. Frank, it's a big moment.
9-7-2. Crunch time. Another kitchen lob from Elise Jones. Wow. So the number 7 seed, Spencer Smith, Elise Jones, setting themselves up for a match point against the number 2 seed, Lucy Kovalova, Matt Wright. Here we go.
Nice shot there by Kovalova.
Matt and Lucy able to get the side out, but they are not out of the woods yet. This is going to be hard work to get this game. They have to get this game to stay alive.
Well, it looked like Kovalova was going to cover Matt's back and got out of position slightly. Jones took advantage.
Second serve here.
7-10-2.
Spencer gets the ball that he wanted. He set the point up perfectly and just a little casual maybe with that volley and sailed it a bit.
8-10-2.
8-10-2.
Another kitchen lob from Elise. That one does not work out the way that she intended.
Unofficially, Frank, I think she's like 8 for 10. I've been marking it down. And it's a great shot. It didn't work that time. It's interesting, though. She's been able to actually recover, even though she's occasionally missed a few of them. But we're sitting here at 9-10-2. Is that correct, 9-10-2?
That's correct. Spencer Smith and Elise Jones did take a timeout here to trying to, slow down Matt and Lucy. They're on a little bit of a run here. If Spencer and Elise can get one side out, they will have 2 match points. So I think worth burning the timeout here. Smart play. Set yourself up to play a really good point and make them earn it because they put themselves in a great position. So,
a cute, really green from
yeah, it'll be interesting to see this next point here. This is a big one. See if Elise Jones goes with another kitchen lob. I think in general it's been working more so when they're serving, when they're the serving team. A little bit more difficult when you're the receiving team and a point is on the line, a scoreboard point is on the line. So I like that she's sticking with it though. You know, you've got to have faith in your strategy and play on your terms.
All right, 9-10-2, Kovalova to serve. Big point here.
9-10-2.
Very patient cross-court dicking action here with the ladies. Nobody wants to give up an inch.
Great points.
Great point there, Matt. Right, able to inject some pace and finish with that forehand down the middle. Great point. And you got to think Spencer's thinking about that forehand he floated earlier at 10-8. Now it's they get the job done. They get the side out, but Matt and Lucy did cover the scoreboard, so it is 10-10-1, and they're not going to have a match point here. They will have to win one more point before they set up a match point.
Back into this cross court.
Gotta love the way Matt preloaded to inject some pace there. He really stepped over really far. Wants this game, wants to make them earn it. Spencer and Lisa with another shot here at 10-10-2.
Point.
Great hands battle. Yeah. I think Elise Jones looked like she took a ball that may have been going out, but she still was able to get it low enough that would put Matt in a tough situation.
Match point here. The kitchen lob. And on a rare occasion, the kitchen lob does not pay off. They were in a good position there. I liked the play. They had an opportunity, but Matt and Lucy able to get the side out and give themselves a chance to salvage this game.
Second serve.
Ball just sailed long there, Frank.
Yeah, Matt did a good job of stepping over. Got a ball that he could have done something with. Just sailed it a bit long. I don't mind the play. I think he does need to be involved in the middle there.
Point.
That was a pretty impressive lead from Matt. It was on his left shoulder there, and it looked like it could have went in, but great, smart veteran play there.
11-11-2, big point. A rare miss hit there by Elise Jones. Good dinking there by Kovalova. And we have our first game point for Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. 12-11-2.
Yes. 12-11-2.
Great reset for Matt right there that catches the line.
Great resets by Kovalova.
What a point. Wow. The number 2 seed, Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, saved 2 match points to come back and force a game 3 after winning the second game there. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be in tune for another great third game here. We'll see who wins this match. We'll be right back here at the PPA Tour at the Peachtree Classic.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
All right, welcome back to the Peachtree Classic here in Atlanta, Georgia. And if you're just joining us, we're about to enter Game 3. Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova just with an incredible comeback in Game 2 against Elise Jones and Spencer Smith. Here we go, Game 3.
Yeah, they saved 2 match points, so probably happy to be a little happy to be alive right now and really liking their chances in Game 3. Lucy with a kitchen lob.
Point.
Lucy very happy with herself after that point. She played a great point there, and
1-0-2.
really feeling good about this. Her and Matt are really getting in the zone right now, really feeling good. Spencer comes way over. Matt counters with 2 lobs.
Great defense.
Oh, the wind really picked up on that ball after it bounced. Lucy lobbed it into the kitchen, and it went about a foot forward in front of Spencer. Very difficult to catch up on that. The wind was swirling as the ball went above the wind screens there. Great defense from Lucy and Matt. They're zoned in here. Another kitchen lob from Lucy, which just sails along. You can just see the back corner of the court there. And Elise really, I don't think she wanted to hit that ball. It was going to land right at the corner, but it did sail on.
Second serve. Zero, 2-2.
Spencer, third shot drive, catches the net cord straight into Lucy Kovalova's body. She's unable to adjust and defend. Unfortunate with the net cord there, but it will put a point on the board for Spencer and Elise. Kitchen lob from Elise Jones, the kitchen lob specialist. Great attack from Lucy there. What do you think about that attack, Kyle?
It just changed the pattern, right? They've been cross-court thinking the ball was a little bit high in Lucy Kovalova, just an inside-out forehand behind Spencer Smith, which was tricky. He couldn't get his paddle there in time. He was angling forehand. It was a backhand shot.
2-1-1.
Kovalova gets the point.
Yeah, Lucy really laid off on that. It was an off-pace attack, which I like to see that variety.
Point.
All right, Spencer Smith and Elise Jones here. They're going to have to work really hard to keep this one close and kind of forget about that last game. You know, they're still live in this match. They gotta.
Great shot there by Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, that was one of those rare situations where we get the reverse stack. Lucy on the left side.
4-1-1.
As Matt came over very far, and they ended up on the opposite side there. So cool to see that. Doesn't happen very often. But Lucy proving she can play both sides.
Second serve. 4-1-2.
4-1-2 here, right serving to Elise Jones. Quality counter from Elise Jones gets her and her partner the side out, and they'll have a chance to put some more points on the board. I think they just
they don't have to overplay here. I think they just got to try to stay close and give themselves a chance, you know, because their level is still high. Their level has not dropped, in my opinion. Net cord. Spencer gets it off the ground. Playing a little bit of kitchen game here. Excellent point from Spencer Smith there. Really gets the job done.
Yeah, great point. And I think, you know, maybe Spencer Smith just had 2 or 3 points that he was frustrated with himself on, hitting a couple balls into the net. The win came on the 1 point, and so that was a good one to just regain some confidence moving into this next point.
Most underrated skill in pickleball is having a calm mentality and believing you can win, not letting the emotions get the best of you. As Matt Wright misses a return off of Spencer Smith's very deep serve that catches the line. Great serve from Spencer. And they put another point on the board.
Second serve.
Net cord does not phase Matt Wright. And Alicia's counter does sail wide.
3-4-2.
How important is the partner communication or the self-talk in between points from your angle?
Everybody's different.
4-4-2.
I think it's important to support your partner in the way that they want to be supported, and that's you know, different with each individual. You know, I think showing negativity can be difficult, but everybody is different. So
point. Great
cross court digging there from Elise Jones, and Matt's really looking to step over and inject himself into the game, and I don't blame him for wanting to do that because he's great at it. But Elise showing a lot of patience with her dinking.
Side out.
They get the side out, but not after a great run. 5-4 for Elise Jones and Spencer Smith. Ball back over to Kovalova.
Elise Jones with the overhead put away on the floater there, so great shot. They're keeping the quality very high. They're really making Matt and Lucy work for these points, which is what you want in this situation. You don't want to give anything free.
Great shot there, by the way. I think it's safe to say whoever wins this match is going to have earned it.
For sure, and great shot. Diving, little leaping backhand Ernie from Matt right there with some flair going cross court with it. Such athleticism, really great to see. Spencer goes behind Matt.
Point.
Unfortunate, Spencer did everything right in that point except for misses put away. I believe Spencer and Elise called a timeout there, and we're going to hang with you through this timeout. Real nail biter here, Kyle. I mean, we got a... oh, that's the side switch, so we're switching sides here. So that'll be a 6-5 for Lucy and Matt when we come back in. I think this is what you want to see out of a third game. You want to see the players keeping it close.
Yeah, it's great pickleball. I mean, the points, like you mentioned earlier, have been high quality throughout the entire match. We've seen runs. Jones and Smith were down, I believe, 2-5. They made a run back. I mean, we got a great game 3 here, 6-5, Wright and Kovalova. And I think coming back into this, I mean, I don't even know what advice I would give both teams right now. I would just say, continue doing what you're doing. It seems like, you know, they're having great points, and one team is just often winning the last ball.
Come on! Let him hear your thoughts right now. Come on!
Yeah, this is where you want to bring quality, because it's difficult. The nerves start going. It's crunch time, and we have 6-5-2 here.
Wow.
Matt sets himself up for a 5th shot volley, but does hit it into the net, unfortunately. So Spencer and Elise do earn that side out, and we're 5-6-1.
Great resets, earning their way to the kitchen.
Great reset from Spencer. Elise with the around the post. Wow. Spencer finishes with the overhead. What a point.
Elise Jones with an ATP in the Spencer Smith overhead. Wow.
Elise hit that overhead so far back that she knocked over the Margaritaville Hotel and Resorts sign. She's practically at the baseline hitting an around the post shot. What an incredible forehand from Elise Jones. Tied up ball game here at 6-6-1. Kitchen lob from
left foot.
Wow.
Point.
So Kyle, the
second time that's happened.
The second time having kitchen lob from Elise Jones, the kitchen lob specialist, throws it up there, and Matt pushes off the line with his left foot before he hits the overhead, which, as we know, you do have to reestablish both feet before hitting the ball after exiting the kitchen. 7-6-1.
Point.
Making a little bit of a run here.
Elise Jones really courageous in approaching the net there, trusting her hand skills, getting the point, going head-to-head with Matt Wright. Love to see it. 8-6-1.
Point.
Wow. Elise Jones going for it, just playing so good down. She is going to draw the timeout from Matt and Lucy here. 9-6-1. The level is incredibly high. I can't wait to see the finish of this game. So we'll be right back after a short break in this timeout.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks, Dorothy. You too.
Come on!
Does he do that every time?
Every time.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Oh, come on. I love it, babe.
All right, welcome back. We are here with Elise Jones, Spencer Smith versus Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. Coming down to the end, it's 9-6, Smith and Jones.
First serve. Kitchen lob from the specialist. Okay.
Second serve.
I like the attempt. Keep the variety good. 9-6-2 coming up here. This is a big point for Matt and Lucy to stay alive. See if Spencer and Elise can get some penetration. Wow.
Point.
The way that Elise can reset the ball down in the kitchen, making it bounce, forcing her opponents to hit up on the ball, sets up another match point. This will be their third match at 10-6-2. Third match point. Spencer with a forehand opportunity.
He feels it.
Just sails it long. That's okay. You want to go for it at that time. Matt with a really good, tough leave. 6-10-1. Let's see if they have another comeback left in the tank. The number 2 seed here facing the number 7 seed. Looking for the upset.
Point.
So forehand attack from Elise there, maybe a little premature, but Matt ready to counter it, and they put a point on the board starting their comeback here. It's 7-10-1. Spencer and Elise are opting to take their timeout now before the bleeding gets too deep. Smart play, really trying to calm down and capitalize on the opportunity that you've created for themselves. Yeah. They're playing great ball.
Great ball, and I know Spencer Smith wants that last ball back. It's hard not to go for it when you have game point. You want to end it, and great lead by Wright. Wright had another good counter attack on this last point. 7-10 right now. They're still in the game. With Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, you're never out of it, and they're going to see what they do here.
Yeah, you can't. I think you can't count them out. You know, it's 7-10-1, so they still on their first serve, so they can still play an aggressive game. They can still play fearlessly, and I think Spencer and Elise are really going to have to work hard to get this ball back, and I'm excited to see what happens here. Kovalova to serve, 7-10-1.
7-10-1. Point.
Ball sailed long by Smith.
Yeah, Matt Wright injects himself into that middle, puts some pace on the ball, and Spencer just can't get it to drop. Had a chance at it, but it just sailed long. 8-10-1. They're going to want to get a point here. This is crunch time.
Kovalova gets so low.
So low. Her and Elise both really impressive.
Point.
Elise goes for the ATP on the forehand side. A little bit tight there. Just misses the line. Great point, though. They're going to have to work hard to get this ball back because it is 9-10-1. Matt and Lucy are looking like they don't want to go anywhere. Return catches the line. What a deep return. Net cord. Another net cord. Kitchen lob.
Great lob.
Bounces. Now Lucy and Matt in the reverse stack positions. We don't get to see this very often. And Lucy misses the backhand volley dink into the net. Great point from Elise Jones. The kitchen lob pays off yet again.
Yet again. Okay, here we go, Frank.
Yes.
9-10-2.
9-10-2.
Sails wide. That will set up match point number 4 for Spencer Smith and Elise Jones. They've got 2 if they need it. First one's in play. Forehand swing goes wide from Elise Jones. Matt with a great leave there. Let that ball sail wide. Here we go. Setting up match point number 4 for Spencer Smith. Third shot drive goes out on the 4th shot volley from Lucy. The number 7 seed has upset the number 2 seed, Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. What a match. Such heart and passion from Elise Jones and Spencer Smith on the court. Congratulations to them. Incredible to be here commentating that match with you, Kyle. Congratulations, Elise Jones and Spencer Smith. What a match. Good luck to Matt and Lucy in the back draw. Thank you very much, everybody.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing? Getting our duper tattoos?
Cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Well, welcome back to Center Court, everyone. I've got Elise Jones and Spencer Smith with me after a huge upset on Center Court. Number 2 seeds go down to this team. How big does this victory feel? How good are you feeling right now?
It feels so good to get that underway. Just for me personally, I'd like to thank my sponsors, Yola and Pickleball. I couldn't have done that game without them, so thankful for that. And Spencer, of course. Spencer's a fabulous partner.
Oh, yeah, Spencer, too. Spencer, talk about Game 2. You guys almost came away with a victory in Game 2, but unfortunately you weren't able to convert. How tough is it to mentally refocus, dig your way back into that Game 3, and still finish?
Yeah, that was pretty tough, honestly. I think we were up 10-7, but we just regrouped, tried to stay positive, tell each other we got it, we're playing well, and yeah, it worked out in the end.
Well, Elise, you've almost patented that dive and roll routine. We love seeing it. You made yourself so many fans with it. Should we all be doing that? How do you do that?
No, you shouldn't be doing that. If you were a volleyball player, then go for it because you know how to dive. But I know how to dive right, so I'm never hurt. So don't practice it at home.
You heard it here, guys. You guys look phenomenal. We can't wait to see you play your semifinal later on today. Back over to you guys.
Give it up one more time for Elise Jones and Spencer Smith.
All right, we're coming back at the Peachtree Classic, and we got a great matchup coming up. Ben Johns and Annalie Waters versus AJ Kohler and Callie Smith. It's going to be a great one. Frank Anthony Davis, I'm Kyle Kazuda. We're about to get this underway.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
All right, so
0-0-1.
good to see Annalie and Ben Johns play again. We got to watch one earlier today. Interesting to see what Callie and AJ can bring to this match.
Point.
Net cord ball does land on the line. Hate to see that happen, but still a good shot. Still counts for a full point.
I got to be honest with you, Frank. I kind of like when it happens when I'm the one hitting it.
That's true. From AJ Kohler's position there, you might not like it as much.
I would hate that, yeah.
So Kohler and Smith able to,
2-0-1.
in their previous match, beat Irina Tereshchenko and Chuck Taylor, 11-8, 11-5. That's how they got here. As we know from our last match, the Ben Johns and Annalie
3-0-1.
Rachel Redker and Alex Newman, 11-6, 11-1. So this should be a good match here. Two great teams, two top level teams.
Point. Timeout, receivers.
Ben Johns
4-0-1.
right at the body of Callie Smith.
Thank you to our two great legendary referees in this match. We got Don Stanley and Stan Brown, two veterans, really great referees. Happy to have them on the PPA tour. Appreciate you guys for being out there.
All right, so a quick start here from Ben Johns and Annalie Waters. Callie Smith and AJ Kohler are going to talk it over.
Yeah, Ben and Annalie so good at playing on their own terms and imposing their will. It's very difficult to deal with them. I have no doubts that Callie Smith and AJ Kohler will find a way to make this match very competitive. And I'm looking forward to seeing it. 4-1-1.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Wrong score. Redo.
So.
Yeah, I called the wrong score.
We did get a wrong scores call there, but the referees are going to fix that, and we'll replay that point. No harm, no foul.
Four, 0-1.
High third there from Johns. Callie Smith puts it away.
4-0-2.
4-0-2.
Reverse stack from Annalie and Ben Jones.
Side out.
Does not pay off, but I like to see Annalie make that move and
0-4-1.
Impose her two-handed backhand on her opponents. Oh, another let cord from Annalie to Kohler. He's starting to get a little bit annoyed with that now.
Yeah, he gives a smile, but I think we know what's underneath that smile. Some frustration.
Yeah.
Side out.
Callie Smith's third shot drive does not make it over the net, and that will earn
4-0-1.
Annalie and Ben Johns the side out for 4-0-1. Great out of the air roll from Callie. Net cord. Ben's there. Ben is there. Annalie just relentlessly attacking off the ground. Really not afraid to pull the trigger.
5-0-1. Second serve.
Yeah, we'll see really contrasting styles in a lot of ways.
6-0-1.
Annalie Waters and the way Elise Jones just played in the previous match, where Elise Jones would often reset that ball, and Annalie is typically re-attacking every ball.
Yeah, that last attack must have clipped AJ as it set out. I didn't see it clutch his paddle, but I guess it did. And once again, Annalie relentlessly attacking into the body of Kohler.
7-0-1.
We're on a little tearaway here, 7-0-1. I'd be surprised if we don't see a timeout soon here to stop the bleeding. What a counter from Annalie. That was pretty good.
Point.
I think she kind of bailed Johns out there. He went for an attack right up the middle that they read well.
Great exchange here. Off the net.
Wow.
Annalie steps in, takes the overhead away from Ben Johns, puts the ball away. She says, why do I even need Ben Johns? I'm the #1 player in the world. Please relinquish my court.
9-0-1.
9-0-1, off to a flyer here against a very good team. This is not an easy team. Relentless attacking from Annalie finally hits the net. She has no fear. She smiles. She shakes it off.
9-0-2.
They're going to have a second serve here. 9-0-2. Kohler able to roll that forehand below the reach of Ben Johns' Yola paddle. Great little roll. They're going to have a chance to make this first game competitive here. Callie Smith to serve is 0-9-1.
Second serve.
Unable to put a point on the board thus far. They're going to have a second chance here.
0-9-2.
0-9-2.
Great return.
A little bit of confusion there on who was going to take that third ball. That's why it's great to kind of return to the middle, you know. I like to confuse opponents a little bit. Third shot doesn't make it over, and they do get the side out. Again, for the third time. Kohler drops his paddle in frustration, turns that into a timeout. Annalie relentlessly attacking off the ground, using that net cord to the best of her ability. Kohler a little frustrated with it. We'll be right back with 10-0-1.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows soft.
How does he know all this stuff?
That's always right. Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive.
All right, we're back at the Peachtree Classic in Atlanta, Georgia. Ben Johnson, Lee Waters
Time
versus
in.
Callie
10-0-1.
Smith and AJ Kohler.
10-0-1.
Second serve.
Looked like Annalie wanted to step over a little bit there, but it was a little bit out of her reach. They'll have a second game point here. Great reset from Kohler, keeping it alive. Best point of the match so far. Callie steps in and injects some pace, and they're going to give themselves a chance to make a comeback here. They do have a long way to go.
0-10-1.
0-10-1.
Hannah, do you know the schedule? Who's up next?
Again, Annalie gets the better of AJ Kohler, going straight at the body with that two-handed backhand. Really impressive
0-10-2.
power and pace and placement from Annalie. Net cord. Again.
Annalie's got it. She said, Ben, get out of my way. I got this.
AJ Kohler giving the net a little bit of love there. It's not been his friend thus far in the match.
10-0-1.
10-0-1. Another game point for Annalie and Ben Johns. Kohler does a great job with that
second serve
ball there to put it right on Ben Johns. They're going to have another chance here as soon as the some great fan retrieves the ball for us, which has gone into the stadium. We're going to dig it out here for 10-0-2.
10-0-2.
Wow.
Point game.
Pretty quick, easy work there. Only a couple side outs. Ben and Annalie really showing that they're the world number ones and injecting pace. No doubts that Callie Smith and AJ Kohler will be able to be more competitive in the second game. We'll look forward to it here shortly.
Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
We are back at the Peachtree Classic in Atlanta, Georgia, powered by Invited. I'm with Frank Anthony Davis. I'm Kyle Kazuda. We just finished game one. Ben Johnson and Lee Waters won 11-0 against AJ Kohler and Callie Smith. Frank, game two. Here we go.
Yeah, I have to say I didn't expect that in the first game, and I do expect AJ and Callie to make this one a little bit more competitive here, but it's tough to deal with what Annalie and Ben Johns are putting on the court right now.
That out.
Ben with a few creative little forehand roll, inside out rolls there. Misses.
0-0-1.
AJ keeps it in play with a lob from the baseline.
Wow.
That one not going to come back. Seems like Annalee wants Ben Johns to get out of her way a little bit. That two-handed backhand, she is really feeling it. Pancake.
Point.
Kohler and Smith do a great job in that hand speed exchange, and they put a point on the board.
1-0-2.
That's important. They need to believe that they can win this game early. Oh, confusion there. Callie Smith comes over to cover. AJ standing there in that real estate. And the ball bounces twice. Side out.
0-1-1.
Ben and Annalee. Great forehand roll from Callie Smith, who does a great job of leaning into the kitchen and getting that ball down at Ben Johnson.
0-1-2. Side out.
Third shot drive from Ben Johns falls short, hits top of net cord, and Callie Smith and AJ Kohler are going to have another chance to put some points in the board.
1-0-1.
1-0-1.
Second serve.
Third shot does fall short.
1-0-2. Side out.
Feeling the pressure. Tight. Everybody's a little bit tight at the moment here. A couple unforced errors from both sides.
0-1-1.
Annalee keeping the ball alive.
Point.
But that's what happens. You keep the ball alive, you extend the point, and then a lot of times it leads to a ball into the net or a ball out. And so great job playing defense, Annalee Waters and Ben Johns.
That one not going to come back. Ben does a great job of stepping over after setting himself up.
It's interesting. We're not seeing very many long tank rallies here, Frank.
Yeah.
2-1-1.
Annalee, I think, came out with a very particular plan to attack, and they are relentless with it, and it's going their way so far. Again, Annalee attacks the ball off the ground. Great to see. They're really playing on their terms. It probably seems like, from Kohler and Smith's perspective, like this is just going by faster than they can control. It's very important to slow this down here and kind of get some rhythm.
Point.
I think they're really struggling for rhythm at the moment.
Timeout, receiver.
Smith and Kohler are going to take a timeout here. Try to slow down the momentum of Ben and Annalee, who are just on fire right now. Really difficult to deal with, Kyle. I mean, it's tough to say what to do in this situation, you know, when a team is playing that well.
Yeah, I mean, I think they took the first step, timeout. Let's talk about it for a second. If I'm Ben and Annalee, I'm doing the exact same thing. Let's keep going at them, keep going at them. If I'm Callie and AJ here, I mean, Frank, you've been in these positions playing at the highest level. What are you talking about or thinking through as you're in this timeout?
I think it's important to completely forget about the 11-0 first game. It didn't happen. Forget about it, and just realize that, hey, look, 4-1, 3 points. It's still a game. You know, we're still in this, so just focus 1 point at a time and just try to gradually increase your quality. Do the basics well, because if a team like Ben and Annalee, if they can sustain this level, they're probably not going to lose to anybody in the world, you know? So you got to hope their level cools down a bit.
Yeah.
4-1-1.
4-1-1, here we go.
First dinking rally we've seen of the match so far. Ben John misses the inside-out forehand dink.
Well, maybe that's a strategy. Dink with Ben Johns. He's not good at it.
I don't know if I would go as far to say he's not good at it, but he seems to be great at everything else, so you might as well give it a try. Annalee stepping in with the forehand overhead, looking to attack early and often.
5-1-2.
Oh, I can't wait.
Point.
Yeah, Ben doing a great job to put that dink in play, and it's tough in these situations. I feel like Callie and AJ may be overplaying a little bit, feeling the frustration, feeling rushed. Difficult situation to deal with when a team is playing this well. Annalie stepping in front of Ben Johns again. Reverse stack here. Don't get to see it too often, so enjoy it.
I'm gonna get Elise out there though.
Relentlessly attacking off the ground, Annalie. Just, it had to happen. One of them had to hit the net and not go over.
Yeah.
Floater sails wide from Kohler. They will have a second serve here. This game is not out of reach yet. It's 1-6-2. They're not. It feels a lot worse than it is, so they can make a rally here. Great hands.
Hey guys.
Ben's forehand dink sail does just sail wide there. Kohler and Smith, big point, great point to put him on the board here. Callie and AJ all smiles now, keeping it positive, trying to give themselves a chance to make a run in this game. Flat cord, played well.
Side out.
Forehand roll does not go Callie Smith's way as it hits the top of the net cord, and Ben and Annalie will earn that side out. 6-2-1. AJ and Callie gonna have to really keep it close here.
Point.
Because it's starting to drift away from them.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, it's not out of reach yet, but it's looking a little bit like that. They just need to get 1 or 2 points in a row. See if they can get a stop here.
Yeah. Ben and Annalie playing with such scoreboard freedom, and it's
point.
It's looking like they're not looking to slow down at all here because we got 8-2-1.
8-2-1.
Everything's going their way. Big forehand from Callie.
Second serve.
AJ with the overhead into the short court, somehow catching the line. I can't see how that goes. That is an amazing overhead put away. Second serve from Ben Johns here. Backhand early from AJ Kohler. Great save from Callie Smith. Does sail long on the next one though.
Point.
Now, Kyle, the quality of points in the past few minutes here has increased, but they seem to still be going the way of Ben and Annalie.
It's a tricky spot to be in. Ben and Annalie, like you mentioned, are playing so well. You want to win it all back in 1 point. You can't, and we're just seeing that it's slipping away.
10-2-2.
Match point here, Ben Johns. Yeah. And a return goes to the net. Not the match that Callie and AJ wanted to play, but when the world number one comes out and plays that well, both world number ones, Ben and Annalie, it's very difficult to deal with. I'm sure Callie Smith and AJ Kohler will be a force to be reckoned with on the back draw, and we'll look forward to seeing that. Good luck to them. Great match, Annalie and Ben Johns. Moving on to the next round.
To the semifinals.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So speak for yourself.
Bringing people together since 1957. We are the largest donor of pickleball courts nationwide, with 973 courts across the country. Our members enjoy an incredible lifestyle beyond the courts, with 3,906 holes of championship golf across the country, exquisite dining, first-class amenities, and extraordinary experiences. We are proud to hold this event at the Peachtree City Tennis Center and the clubs of Peachtree City in Georgia.
holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady? Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go. On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? It's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
I guess I'm sort of unique in how I was introduced to the sport because I was sort of watching from the sideline for years as my brother was ascending to the top of the sport.
Pickleball was kind of funny in that it crept up on me in terms of what it was to me. So I started playing in early 2016. In that time, there were a couple professional tournaments. I didn't have any plans with it. I just thought it was fun. I played the US Open for the heck of it.
Ben and I are both competitive. We like to win all the time. And of course, in the gold medal match, there's more on the line, so you want to win those.
Ben John's having a moment. It was all John's brothers in control from the start. They had their foot on the gas pedal and did not let up.
If you're the target, that means you're in a good position. That's where other people want to be. So I definitely don't underestimate or undervalue that. And really, it's about trying to stay on top. You know, people say you have upwards to go. That's never exactly true. It's a constant fight still. That's really what it's more about. Is the grinding, the fight.
My number one reason and why I continue to play pickleball is the fact that I get to spend time on court with my little brother. It's just really cool that we found a sport that we can compete in and play together, let alone actually be at the top of the sport. So pickleball really did, in many ways, come out of nowhere. It's very sociable, so when you go to play, you might have billionaire and janitor and just your average housewife on the same court and wanting to win, wanting to play well, and enjoying themselves. Out of nowhere, might be the title right now, but years from now, it's going to be something very different.
New People Pickleball.
All right, here we are at the PPA Tour Peachtree Classic. My name is Frank Anthony Davis. I'm here with Australia #1, Damien Spizzo, as we start this mixed doubles match between Tyler Leung, Leah Jansen, Riley Newman, and Catherine Parento. How you doing today, Damien?
Good, Frank. How are you?
I'm sorry, side out. Doing well, happy to be here watching pickleball. Great match in store here. Two of the best teams with four of the best players in the entire world at the PPA Tour.
Point.
So Leah and Tyler, to get here, they beat
1-0-1
and Pat Smith in a heck of a match, 9-11, 12-10, 11-1. That's how they got to this match.
Yeah, I think they were actually down quite big, so it was a good comeback for them to win that and pull that one out and book their berth in this match.
Yeah, great team, great competitive spirit from those two. Be interesting to see how they do in this match. Looks like Riley and Catherine beat Megan Fudge and Ryler to Hart 11-2, 11-5. A fairly routine match there to get to this one.
0-1-1.
So we'll be looking forward to a competitive match here.
Point. Down enough to overrule.
Frank, what are some of the things that you're looking for in a mixed, especially early on for these pairs?
Yeah, these two pairs are going to be very fun to watch. Now, remember, we've got a lefty in Tyler Leung. He's going to be looking to get that automatic stack, right forehands in the middle, every single point. Newman, very similar, in fact, with favoring his two-handed backhand. So him and Catherine will be stacking as well, but Riley will be looking to set himself up to be as aggressive as possible, as evidenced by that point there.
Right, case in point.
2-1-2.
2-1-2 here, Leah serving to Catherine. Both of the male players, Leung and Riley, are going to be trying to own that center part of the court, that kitchen tee area, really shut down that middle.
Yeah, both of the fellows too have that ability to use that earning as well. So we'll see if they implement that strategy here today.
3-1-2.
Leah Jansen to serve to Riley Newman. 3-1-2. Great third shot drive from Leah, but quick hands from Riley.
Nice shot there by Riley, getting the outside edge of that line.
Yeah, interesting patterns with the opposite genders across court from each other. Don't get to see that mix too often, so it's nice to have that lefty give us a different kind of look at the game, you know?
Yeah, nice point.
Second serve.
I always feel like these mixed matches, they almost like heat up like a hands battle. You know, the first few points they're feeling each other out, and then as we get deeper into this first set, I think we're going to see a lot more fireworks here.
Yeah, love the amount of preparation that Riley Riley takes to set up for that backhand. Really difficult to read where he's going with the ball.
Two, three, two. Point.
Great aggression there from Catherine, looking to inject some pace into that point. She's a very passionate player, very committed, very focused. One of the best players in the world.
Quick hands there by Catherine again. When you see those two hands go on that volley, you've got to look straight in front of you and expect that ball coming at you.
Yeah, it's interesting. I know Leia has been one of the players who does switch partners more often than the other one. So I wonder if maybe a little bit of adaptability required here to play with the lefty.
Right out.
I think it is a little bit different to play with a lefty versus playing with a righty. So
3, 4,
it'll be
1.
interesting to see how she handles that as her partnership with Tyler Lung continues. There's not too many lefties out there, you know.
Yeah, I don't know much on the history of Riley and Catherine pairing up, but obviously Riley typically is playing a lot with his sister. So can you fill us in a little bit more insight on that?
Yeah, so Lindsay Newman, Riley's sister, legend of the game, great player. She did take a couple months off to have her second child.
Side out.
So in those intervening months, Riley and Catherine partnered together. So it's good to see a variety of partnerships, and I know Catherine and Riley have done well. They've won tournaments together, so it's great to see. But as always, we miss Lindsay Newman on the court, and we're looking forward to when she comes back. I know she's back and ready to play again, so probably just a scheduling thing this time.
Nice.
Second serve.
Exciting, and I'm sure she had hopefully a very healthy and good delivery on that note for sure. Good eye there, by the way. Let that one go.
Yeah, she set herself up. Catherine floated that volley, and
3, 4,
better
1.
move to let that ball sail on. The easiest shot sometimes is the one you don't hit. So quick thank you here to our lead referee, Tom Richardson, and our second referee, Walt Hooker. Two great referees. Happy to have them here on the PPA Tour. So thank you for your efforts, and look forward to seeing you guys referee this match right here.
Side out.
Riley with overwhelming fan support loves to hype up the crowd.
4, 3, 1.
Newman is known for his crowd hyping, and he does a great job at it, and the people love him, so they want to see more, and he's certainly willing to give it to them. Riley stepped all the way over. Catherine just gets that ball to trickle over the net court, and we're live here playing a little bit of kitchen dinking.
Well, there we go.
Riley there with the volley, but just short as Tyler hits it slightly out of his reach.
4, 3,
Great point though. Great hands from each player. Third shot drive from Catherine. Sets up the approach.
Just overcooked that one, but I think she had the right shot there for sure.
Yeah, Riley doesn't mind people going back behind him.
5, 3, 2.
And I think he likes to make the court feel really small. Leia had the shot, but just not enough court available. Wow!
The little point to the crowd too. As you said, he doesn't mind engaging the crowd. A little point, a little interaction.
Lung spreads Riley very wide, all the way to his two-handed backhand, which he promptly hits around the post, triggering the timeout from Tyler Lung and Leia Jansen. They're going to try to regroup here, and we're going to be right back after this short break to see if Tyler and Leia can get on the scoreboard and change this match.
Even the yellow warrant.
Not today. Break's over. Drop something.
That's a wicked backhand.
All right, back here at the Peachtree Classic, Frank Anthony Davis alongside
Time
Damon
in,
Spizzo.
6-3-2.
Ready to get back in here. 6-3-2. Newman serving. Net ball. Newman is there. Good lead.
Point.
Riley leaves the ball in the attack. Leia and Tyler both wondering whether or not to grace his paddle. Riley said, no way, not close to me. Referee agrees. Point on the board, 7-3-2. Along with a great overhead. Looking to put this ball away. Working hard to keep Newman and Catherine back. Does not work.
Yeah, they're just rock solid right now. Not giving Tyler and Leia really anything at all.
These two are so scrappy from the basement. You know, they're just putting the ball back in play, and it's just great to see.
Frank, I feel like you know something about being scrappy out there.
You know, it's something that we take pride in. Of scrappy players out there love to get the ball back and make the team earn it.
As many of you know, my co-announcer here, Frank Anthony Davis, maybe one of the best examples of that, running around like almost like a headless chook,
Like
but he's good at it.
Like an Australian kangaroo.
Yeah, we could definitely put you in the outback.
Newman misses a fairly routine overhead and then promptly misses the next return. Probably a little frustrated on missing that overhead to get the point there. Leia and Tyler looking to turn this around. 4-9-1, still have a chance in this game.
Second serve.
But it is getting down to crunch time. If they want to win this game, they're going to have to put some points on the board.
4-9-2.
Lewis serve 4-9-2. Leia Jensen with a big two-handed backhand, sets herself up.
Oh, wow.
Tyler with a huge overhead, countered by Catherine.
That's just too good.
Leia tries to leave it, but the ball finds the line.
Yeah, she actually caught the inside, basically hit that ball inside out. Which
Not
was
a bad leave, not a bad look from Leia, but the ball does go in sometimes.
9-4-1.
9-4-1. Great counter from Leia. Riley leaving that backhand side open behind him, thinking that he can counter it and get there in time. Leia proves otherwise.
9-4-2.
Catherine to serve. 9-4-2. Leia with the Ernie. Sets up Loom for the finish.
Yeah. And as you said, now they've got the ball back here. Let's see what they can do with it.
4-9-1.
Yeah, giving themselves a chance, you know. And it's you never know what can happen. It's pickleball. Things turn very quickly. A momentum game.
Point.
Yeah, I think you mentioned earlier getting a few points. It's not always about getting all the way back, but if they can get a few points here and keep that scoreboard pressure on, anything can happen.
Yeah, 5-9-1. It's not out of the world. We've certainly seen comes back from further down. So they just got to get the groove. I think they're still probably feeling out their opponents here. Remember, these are two of the best teams in the world with two of the best players in the world. So it's not easy out here. Long dinking point here ends with Leia missing.
Second serve.
Yeah, they did a good job there. I felt like Leia got a little isolated out there on the corner by herself.
5-9-2.
Yeah, I agree. 5-9-2 here. We'll see if they can keep up that pattern because I think the quality has risen. Lou looking to Ernie as always. Maybe caught the eye of Riley.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Just the movement might have made that slight little adjustment and drew the error.
Return sales just long now, just like we said.
Yep.
Leia and Tyler right back in this match.
7-9-2.
7-9-2. serve hits the line. Catherine probably keeps one in there, but the point continues. As Leia has the forehand she's looking for, but hits it into the let cord. Unfortunate because they played a great point there.
Yeah, they've done their job. They're back in it. So 9-7 here. Let's see what happens.
2-point game. Important to stay focused here down the stretch. Wow.
That's a nice point by Tyler. You can see he got himself involved in the point there.
Tyler promptly reminding Catherine that he is in fact left-handed.
Wow, well said. I mean, you can almost see that was going to happen, right?
Yeah, not a bad attack from Leia. Well positioned at the body, but Catherine is able to counter it with the single-handed backhand.
Well, as far as where she was standing, she was set up perfectly to defend that.
Agreed.
So here we go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back here with Damian Spizzo, Frank Anthony Davis at the Peachtree Classic on the PPA Tour.
John's?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back here at the Peachtree Classic. Frank Anthony Davis alongside Damian Spizzo. Gotcha.
Time in. 10-7,
All right,
2.
here we are. Catherine serving to Leia. Important point here, 9-7-2. Oh, great little sneaky speed up roll.
Phenomenal location, right on that right hip there. So.
I don't see Leia do the single-handed backhand very often.
7-10-1.
Really cool to see that she's added that to her game. Usually I see a two-hander from her. 7-9-1. Keeps it in play. Going to be tough to get that one back as the lefty Tyler Lung puts it away down the middle of the court. And we got a ball game here, Damian. 8-9-1.
We're right in the midst of it. We're down to crunch time. So this one could go either way. Obviously, it looks like Layla and Tyler bringing in a little momentum coming to the end of this first set here.
Yeah, they're still in first serve. So huge point here for Riley and Catherine to try to salvage this first game. And they get the job done.
Second serve.
Not a side out yet, though. Going to be 8-9-2.
8-10-2.
Crunch time here. Great lead from Leia. Didn't look like it was going to sail long to me, but Leia clearly knows better than I do and makes a great lead, and it sails out. Tied up
9-10-2.
9-10-2. ATP from Leia.
She got it. Very nice, very nice.
She did a great job of waiting until the last possible second.
Yeah, that's the key of that. You can let it go almost till it's almost right off the ground, and that's your best shot at that ATP there.
Point.
Well, just like that, Fad, we're at
11-10-2.
7 to the set point here.
Yeah, set point. Catherine misses that volley into the net. Lung with a third shot drive.
And nicely fended off there by Catherine. So 10-11-1.
They put themselves in a good position and see if Riley and Catherine can salvage this game here. Kind of let it get away from them a little bit. inside out forehand from Riley.
Wow.
Misses the lefty forehead. What a point there.
Yeah.
Again, Damien, I think it's so interesting, so fun to see the reverse stacking here. A little bit of a different pattern than we typically get to see in a mixed match. Second serve. Leung with a typical, very classic Ernie that he has perfected.
Yeah, he's gonna be telling me about that later on today, and I'll say, yeah, you got one. You're 1 for 1.
10,
Good job. Nice timing on when to do it too.
Another game point here.
Nice shot there by Catherine.
Really great, really nice forehand roll, getting it really wide into the court, which as Tyler Leung is left-handed, that will be his backhand if she hits her forehand out to that line. Smart play from Catherine. One more game point here.
And they got it.
And they got it done, Damien. That's pretty impressive to admit. That's a pretty big comeback. I think we were 9-3, something like that.
Yeah, right around there. So
yeah,
there you go. Never give up.
Impressive.
Keep on plugging away, Frank.
Really great job. We'll be right back here with Game 2, the PPA Tour.
12 to 10.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, we are back here at the Peachtree Classic on the PPA Pickleball Tour. I'm Frank Anthony Davis alongside Damien Spizzo. Catherine Parento and Riley Newman going to start serving here for the second game after dropping the first game 10-12 to Tyler Leung and Lan Jansen. Been a very fun match so far. Lots of uniqueness that we'll get to see. One thing that's not unique about Tyler Leung's game is hitting that Ernie, as he has completely figured that shot out. He's one of the best in the world at hitting that shot, so it's great to see.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting, Frank, to see how both teams come out after that tight first set, in which I'm sure Riley and Catherine are thinking they probably had that one and let that one slip. So let's see what goes on here early in the second.
Yeah, you hate to lose after having that big of a lead. But, you know, we play best of 3 for a reason, you know, so they got to regroup, put some points on the board and win this game and give us the game 3 that everybody wants. Everybody excluding Tyler Leung and Lan Jansen, of course. Great dinking point here. Again, I'd love to see the cross-court dinking reverse genders. It's very unique.
Yeah, definitely. When you think about pickleball on a global stage compared to a lot of other professional sports, you don't get to see this mixed competition, which is really neat to see out here for sure.
Yeah.
1-1-1.
Especially in sport like pickleball, where the skill deficit between the women and men is very shallow. So the women in the sport are very talented. Smart lead from Leung there, as the lob from Newman does sail just long past the baseline.
1-1-2.
1-1-2. Newman serving to Jansen. Leung stepping way over with that lefty forehand. Smart play from Catherine to keep putting pressure on that Leung backhand. As her forehand can roll into that backhand, I think that's a pattern she's going to want to continue.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, and I think that last dink there by Riley, he's gonna be looking for those shoelaces of his opponent there, which he's got precision placement with those dinks.
Yeah, Riley does a great job, better than most, at getting that ball to go very low. He hits it in a way so that it goes straight down. Difficult to deal with.
Part of it's got to do with the way he grips it, but
correct.
I don't think there's many people out there that can hold a racket that Riley's doing and do the dinks he's doing. So
yeah, quite impressive to see.
Point, timeout, receivers.
All right, Tyler calling the timeout there. So see if they can reset here.
Yeah, the score is going to be 4-1-2 when we get back from this timeout break, but we're going to stay here with you through the timeout. Damien, what do you think that Leia and Tyler need to do to turn this around outside of this timeout? Because it looks to me like Riley and Catherine are being a little bit more aggressive than they were in the first game.
Yeah, and I think part of that is expecting, after Tyler and Leia won that first set, that your opponents are going to slightly adjust, and I think you're spot on with what Riley and Catherine have decided to do there. I think they're speeding it up a little bit quicker, being just a little bit more aggressive with their dinking. So, as far as adapting to that, obviously they need to be aware of it and kind of work out what's working for them. I think for what I see is when Tyler's more active and more movement, he can mess with their rhythm a little bit. So I'd kind of be encouraging Tyler to move around, bounce around, and do what he does best out there.
Yeah, anytime he sees those earnings, he should definitely be going for them. And we're back in here.
Time in.
Newman to serve to Leung. 4-1-2.
Side out.
Riley tries to attack the backhand of Leung there, but he promptly hits it down into the kitchen, forcing the missed counter dink from Catherine Parento. 1-4-1. Jansen serving to Parento. Great reset from Parento there. ATP from Riley Newman. Ball goes in.
And Tyler's right there. Maybe he could have taken another half a step, but that's just too good right there from Riley.
Yeah, very, very low. He waited a long time. Ball didn't bounce very high. Tremendous shot. As the lefty forehand of Tyler Leung does sail long, and Catherine and Riley do put another point on the board here, starting to separate this game much like the first. Return catches the line. Great drop from Mr. Newman. Leung looking for the Ernie. It's not there. But Leia Jansen cleans it up anyway with a two-handed backhand down the middle. Setting up a second serve
4-1-2
for Riley Newman. 4-1-2 serving into Leung. Ernie is there. Riley has the cover. Beautiful reset. What a great point here. Wow. Catherine scraping that ball off the sidelines. Gets it in play, but Riley unable to get the next one in play as it sails wide. Great overhead and finish from Tyler Leung. That's the kind of point that I want to see
1-4-1
from all four athletes. Tremendous play.
Second serve.
That's going to set up second serve here. Leung and Jansen going to want to put a point on the board here as they worked very hard to get that last side out.
Yeah, couldn't agree more there.
1-4-2.
We're at 1-4-2.
Big forehand third drive.
Side
But
out.
the fifth volley does sail long. Very difficult when someone hits a hard counter on that fourth ball to control that fifth. Leung looking for the Ernie relentlessly. ATP again. Covered by Leung.
There you go.
Second serve.
Well, I think he might have heard you on that last one there, Damien. He looked to cover it this time. Riley took a long time to set up for that. He had to wait. The ball wasn't quite wide enough. Smart from Leung to back up, put that ball back into play.
Side out.
Yeah, little things like that, like we saw in the first game, can be a big momentum swing. So let's see if some of these points that Tyler and Leia can't get on that little run that they did again in the first.
Yeah, they do their side out and promptly put a point on the board with a third shot drive as Newman misses that forehand volley into the net.
Yeah, it's interesting because you're probably watching this set and you would think that Newman and Parento would be up by a little more, but
third shot drops, trickles over the net, puts a ton of spin on the ball. Very difficult for Leia to deal with.
All right, Lung to serve. 2-4-1.
Drop shot. Lung is there to cover. Great counter from Leia.
Yeah, very nice.
Really good hustle play. You would have favored Newman to win that point, but up to the drop shot and Lung covered it. 3-4-2. So
a lot of spin on that ball from Riley. And
agreed. Yeah, Tyler was slicing it. So as Tyler sliced it, Riley added spin with that roll, causing it to bounce weird and messed up Leia's drive there a bit. Looking for the Ernie. It's interesting, Damien. I'm finding that as of the past probably 2 or 3 minutes here, Riley and Catherine are struggling to get to the net. The side outs are coming very easy for Lung and Jansen, and the side outs are not coming as easily for Catherine and Riley.
yeah, I think it's a little bit of what you said earlier, Frank, that let's watch into this one.
Great point here. Wow.
Yeah, another good point there. Yeah, I think you're right. And one of the things that you can see is just how quickly it happens, right? Like, so I think just that tiny little bit of swing, and now you feel, even though they're down by one, that Lung and have a little bit of the momentum going. So
yeah, and as we know, this is a momentum game. I mean, it's played at a very fast pace, you know, and you get some momentum, you put some points on the board. 11's never that far away.
Well, I think what you said earlier is interesting, because even if you're getting those quick side outs, which is great, you gotta get the points on the board when you're serving. So
correct.
So even right there, they got a quick side out, and now we're all square. So no blood was drawn there.
4-3-1.
4-3-1. Parento serving to Jansen.
Point.
Great forehand attack from Catherine, just waiting for that right ball, putting it in a good place right in the middle. They put another point on the board. Important moment for them to maybe cause some separation here, because remember, they do have to win this game to stay alive. 5-3-1.
A few good resets, and just couldn't get the last one, and then we got a timeout now. And obviously, I think that's a good timeout, Frank.
We'll be right back here at the Peachtree Classic on the PPA Tour to conclude this second game.
You've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parentel. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
So.
All right, we are back here at the PPA Tour, Peachtree Classic. I'm Frank Anthony Davis alongside Damian Spizzo. We're coming back from a timeout here. Catherine Parento and Riley Newman on a little bit of a run, 6-3-1. Jansen and Leung decided to take a timeout.
Good timeout too, I think, Frank.
Yeah, I agree. You don't want to let the second game get away. They're one game away from winning the match.
And I'm thinking they're probably telling each other we did it the first game, right? They dug themselves a big hole. They're not quite in the same hole right now, but maybe they can use some of that positive energy from the first set and try and replicate that and walk away with a victory here.
Yeah, as we mentioned, pickleball is in general a momentum game. So if you have an opponent who's on a good roll, they've got some momentum, you want to do anything you can to slow that momentum down. And one of those things at your disposal in pickleball is you have 2 timeouts per each game, so you can't take them with you. And so still waiting to come out of a TV break here. All right, so here we go. Catherine Parento serving to Leah Jansen. 6-3-1. Serve does go just long past the baseline.
We got a little question here on the call.
Yeah, referee not able to overturn it, so we will get a second serve from Newman here. Important point there from Leung and Jansen. Well used timeout.
Little ice in the kicker.
I will pretend to know what that means. A little bit of Australian lingo here.
Oh, no, that's NFL right there.
Oh, NFL.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, icing the kicker. Okay.
Oh,
That's
maybe I said it wrong.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Great overhead. No apologies needed, Damien. That was great interaction. Great overhead from Leung there to get the side out. So very well used timeout. 3-6-1.
Second serve.
Catherine goes behind Jansen down the line to get access to that backhand. Does get the point, forces the second serve. Great little bit of offense there from Leung and Jansen. I kind of like that play.
I haven't seen that. That was a little more ball striking there from the back. So interesting little adjustment there.
Gets them a point.
It looks like we're sticking with that plan.
4-6-2. Maybe during the timeout they talked a little bit about doing this aggressive. I'd like to see the strategy change.
Tyler doing a good job of covering that ATP there.
Nice long point here. And it continues.
Point.
All right, so Frank, I think we are seeing a little adjustment here made by Team Jansen Leung. Serving up 4-6, 5-6.
Yeah, 5-6-2 here. Leung serving to Newman. Leung comes all the way over.
Right out.
But gets the ball he wants, but it does catch the net and draws a side out.
6-5-1.
6-5-1. Jansen misses the serve.
Another deep serve. So.
Yeah, she missed it on the last one.
Yeah.
She decides to keep going for it, puts a point on the board. 7-5-1. Starting to get down to crunch time here. Not panic mode yet, but
point.
Newman puts away the big forehand overhead. Puts another point on the board. 8-5-2.
8-5-1.
8-5-1, my mistake. Newman, Parento serving to Jansen. Important for Leung and Jansen to get a point here soon. They're running on a scoreboard. Nice long extended digging rally here.
Point.
Good call there by Riley. He called Catherine off that one.
No, ma'am.
Yeah, Leah goes for the single-handed backhand roll.
9-5-1.
Good quick hands. Slows it right back down. Going for the ATP. And he gets it. What an incredible ATP from Riley Newman there. I didn't think there was space around that post, but he waited until the last possible second. Hits it right over the Gamma Pickleball sign, almost like they paid him to do it. Great point.
Wild backpedaling, too. Impressive stuff.
Point. Game.
And just like that went quick.
There we go. Yeah,
they knotted up. One set apiece here.
It can happen in the blink of the eye. Great game. We're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Great comeback in the first from Tyler and Leah Jansen, and Catherine and Riley just held on to that lead in the second game there. And we'll be right back on the PPA Tour with game 3.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. 20% off your first order. Go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. Could always use gas.
Always. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
All right, we are back here at the PPA Tour, the Peachtree Classic, Peachtree City, Georgia. Going into game 3, Tyler Loon, Leah Jansen versus Riley Newman, Catherine Parenta.
Game 3.
I'm excited. This is going to be a great game 3.
Time in. 0-0-1.
Game
I'm sorry.
3.
Correction. 0-0-2. Side out.
So the winner of this match is going to go on to play
0-0-1.
the 7th seed, Elise Jones, Spencer Smith, who did pull the upset over Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, the number 2 seed. So a huge opportunity here. They're going to want to, both these teams are going to want to get that matchup. Not having to fall into the number 2 seed, huge advantage. But Spencer Smith, Elise Jones, not going to be easy to handle. So either way, I'm looking forward to the conclusion of this match and the next one after it. Incredible roll down the middle from Leah Jansen. Just threads the needle, gets to land right on the line.
1-0-2.
Yeah, I'm sure both pairs might be aware of who they potentially play, but that is probably the last thing on their mind right now. Try to get through this one and then take the next obstacle as they get to it. So here we go. Newman team is off to a little bit of a start here, 2-0.
Great little half volley reset from Catherine there. Catherine gets so low to roll that dink over, but just floats it a little bit high, starts a firefight that does not end their way. We'll get the side out here. Leung is going to serve 0-2-1.
0-2-1.
Forehand roll does go in, catches the line. Leung with a perfect drop to reset the point, but it does float too high on the next one. Newman able to put it away. Damien, how important is it to get a good start in a game 3 in this situation?
Yeah, I was just, you know, finding it's interesting because you can feel a little bit of the energy go down, you know, the crowd, even the players after some, you know, really tight end of a set. And so it's even more imperative to get off a good start, maintain that energy and focus, right? So
yeah, that adrenaline spikes and then it drops, you know, and you got to find a way to get through it and be mentally strong.
But I think we're seeing a little bit of that. You want to be aware of it. So let's see a little bit more energy, especially for the team that's trailing a little bit. Get some of that mojo going.
Catherine and Raleigh do get the quick side out there, and they're looking to put another point on the board for themselves here in this long extended dink rally. Jansen and Leung wanting none of it, ready to pull off another comeback. Net cord handled by Catherine, very well reset. Look at this point. Another net cord, but this one does float a little bit high. Jansen able to finish it with the forehand down the middle. Second.
2-0-2. Point.
So Leia attempts another backhand roll to the body of Catherine. Catherine counters. Leia has the shot, has the court open, but just sails it wide.
Yeah, well, the team Leung here needs a stop for sure. We're already down by 3. That's a great shot.
Leung goes back behind Riley.
Yeah, kind of cheating over.
Yeah, maybe a little too far cheating over, but he does actually put the ball
0-3-1.
Get under the ball, lift it up, but it does sail wide. Great shot by Tyler Leung there. Just what the doctor ordered. A little bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah, so let's communicate now. They got to talk. Get some points on the board here.
Seems like Riley thought that middle might be open, and it just happened to be. Leia steps in with a big forehand. Wow. Really good hands from all 4 players there. Newman pushes that last one right into the body, and I know it is very difficult when somebody hits the ball right at your body. Very difficult to counter those. They do get the side out. Parento and Newman. 3-0-1 serving now. The big forehand Ernie from Leia Jansen with a little bit of chatter back and forth, letting her know.
Yeah, a little bit of spice.
Letting them know that she's not going anywhere.
Yeah,
she's ready to make another comeback and win this game.
That's what we need. We need that little fire. So needs to spark up Tyler here. Ooh, that's another great shot there by Riley. He's just threaded that middle a few times.
Yeah, it seems to be a little miscommunications there in the middle with Leia and Tyler. Not often, but sometimes it seems like the middle is a little contested, and with a lefty partner, that does get a little confusing sometimes. Newman looking for the Ernie, but it's not there. Catherine with the attack off the ground.
That's trouble.
Ooh.
Light out.
Riley gets the ball that he wants, goes for the backhand roll past Tyler Leung's backhand, but it does sail long.
Interaction there with the fan saying, you do it better than me. A little disgusted with himself there.
Riley wants the crowd to bring him up in these moments. Big inside-out forehand from Leia. Sets up Tyler for the finish. Great shot from Leia.
Well, that is the shot. If they're going to get Riley, they've got to get him all the way over there. So
1-4-1.
It's easier said than done, but
Leung and Jansen finally put a point on board for this third game here. Looking to make a comeback again.
Second serve.
Will have to do it on their second serve, as it is 1-4-2. Jansen serving into Toronto.
1-4-2.
Oh, serve just catches the corner. What a great deep serve. Second shot does not go over the net. Fails to make it over. Great job from Newman and Parento keeping Lung and Jensen pinned to the baseline.
What do you think about, maybe a little timeout here for Lung and Jensen? They didn't decide to take it, but
yeah,
they are now down 5-1. So now it's maybe not a bad time to reset, chat, see what they can do.
Yeah, Parento Newman on fire here, 5-1-1. Momentum needs to stop if Lance, Leia, and Tyler want a chance at this game.
Second serve.
So they get that one there. So they still need one more to get the side out here.
Second serve coming, Newman into Jansen. 5-1-2. Remember, we will switch sides at that 6 point. And there it is.
Point.
So we're going to take a little break here to switch sides.
1 minute.
Score 6-1-2. Newman serving to Parento. So Damien, we did see not quite as small of a lead as this. They did come back from a larger deficit in game 1. So don't count Leia and Tyler out of this match. I think they're well in this match. And Riley and Catherine are really going to have to keep their foot on the throttle to get this done.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if timeout and this little break's gonna help any team, you'd think it would definitely benefit Jansen and Lung. So let's see. I think that they've shown us that they definitely have the ability to come back. But right now, Riley and Catherine they are looking very confident and seem to be dictating the outcome of these points a little bit more than Leia and Tyler.
Yeah, I don't see much of an advantage to switching sides here. There's not much wind today. Beautiful day for pickleball. Not too hot, not too cold, not too breezy. Athletes are loving this temperature, and we're ready to play some pickleball. Coming in here at 6-2-1. Riley Newman serving into Leia Jansen. But first, the referee is going to do a little bit of housekeeping and get our players standing in their correct positions.
Time in, 6-1-2.
Nice job, ref there, Mr. Tom Richardson. Lead referee of this match.
Side out.
Important for Leia and Tyler to get that side out there. They didn't have to use their own timeout for that, so that's great. So they still have a timeout in the bank there. They got the side switch timeout to kill that momentum.
Second serve.
Lung does miss the third shot drive, though. Gonna have to get some production here soon. 1-6-2. Running out of scoreboard.
1-6-2.
Full kitchen lob, promptly handled by Lung. One benefit of being a lefty is you do have that forehand in the middle from that side, and a lot of people tend to lob down the middle. Great shot by Lung there, and great serve following up, putting another point on the board.
And right as you said, a little bit of wind actually picked up.
3-6-2.
Let's save that little bit of wind, gives them a little bit of sailing to move on forward. And just like that. I think that's one of the craziest things about pickleball. In a space of 40 seconds, they put 3 points on the board, and we're at 4-6, just like that.
Yeah, Leia puts a great drop, setting her partner up for that finish. 4-6-2 here. We've got a ball game. I like the pattern of the third shot drives from Lung and Jensen. It seems to have been the best strategy working for them so far. See if they stick with that here. Riley covering a lot of ground. ATP from Tyler, covered by Newman.
Great dig.
Lung with the overhead. Ball is still in play. What a point. Lung looking for the earning, but it's not there. As Leia Jensen misses the forehand dig into the net. What an amazing point from both players.
I think Riley with that scoop save, that was pretty impressive there. Middle.
He's going to draw the side out.
6-4-1.
6-4-1. Parento serving to Lung. Great deep serve into the corner. Handled by Lung.
Second serve.
Off the ground attack from Lung. Results in a missed forehand volley long from Catherine Parento.
6-4-2.
So staying alive here, keeping it close. Newman serving to Jansen. 6-4-2.
Drilled it.
Riley pulls the trigger to Tyler Leung's backhand, is able to find the line. Great shot, great attack, good control, not overhitting. Really smart shot.
Yeah, he's kept that one in his bag. He hasn't used it too often, and nice time to pull it out there from Riley.
Yeah, 7-4-2 here. Getting down to crunch time. Catches the line on the dink there from Paranzo.
Point.
Newman pulls the trigger down the middle. Jansen has the forehand, just trails it wide.
Receiver. 8-4-2.
The score is 8-4-2. Jansen and Tyler are going to use that timeout here smart because we are starting to run on the scoreboard. We're going to go to a quick break here and we'll be right back with the conclusion of this game at the PPA Tour of the Peachtree Classic.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, here we are back at the PPA Tour at the Peachtree Classic, Peachtree City, Georgia. We're going to finish this game here.
2 timeouts remain, 1 timeout on receiving side.
Riley Newman to serve to Leah Jansen.
Time in. 8-4-2.
8-4-2. Very important point here. Jansen and Leung want a chance. They're going to have to stay alive.
Point.
Forehand jams Leah Jansen. Sails just
9,
long.
4,
Puts a
2.
point on the board. 9-4-2. Newman serving to Leung. Jansen with a great backhand attack down the line. Sets herself up for the forehand winner. Really impressive to pull the trigger at that point.
Yeah, she let that ball come up really nice
4,
and then was able
9,
to drive
1.
and then finish. So let's see if they can get a little run here and keep the match up. And that one's in. So
wow, 4-9-1. Leung pulls the trigger on the third shot drive and
Point.
catches the line.
you
Newman
almost
seemed
think
to
that-
let that go, huh?
Yeah,
5,
yeah. I think
9,
Riley
1.
had a play on that and thought it might have been going out.
Yeah, 5-9-1. Great shot from Leung. Great reset from Jansen. Love that control. Another two-handed attack off the ground from Jansen.
Second serve.
Ball goes into the stands. Promptly, a fan returns it to the athletes. And we're going to second serve here. Jansen and
5-9-2.
Leung are going to want to hold on to this ball. 5-9-2. They do not want to give it back.
That's better aggression.
It's
a little unlucky
Right
there.
out.
A great attack from Leia. She did everything right. Riley just handled it. Not much to say there. She did everything right. But it does result in the side out, and we're going to have 9-5-1 here.
9-5-1.
As Newman and Paranzo look to set up a match point.
Nice
Keeps it
hands.
alive.
Nice hands.
Still in play. What a point. Jansen looking for the
Nice.
The movement of that
Second
point was
serve.
incredible. Leia Jansen setting her partner up for the forehand finish. They're not done yet.
9-5-2.
9-5-2. Paranzo serving to Leung. Big third shot drive from Paranzo. Newman steps over, puts the ball away. That's going to set up a match point, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll see.
Timeout,
Tougher
receiver.
volley than it looked like. There.
Lung and
10,
Jensen going to
5,
use their final
2.
timeout. Smart play here. Icing their opponents, trying to make them think extra about the opportunity they have. 10-5-2. All they need is one ball, and they can get that side out.
That's what they need. They can get the ball back. Anything can happen. So obviously coming out of this break, you know, they're probably strategizing for this next point here.
Yeah, this game is not over yet. This match is not over yet. As you said, 30 seconds can put a lot of points on the board. They just need to stay focused, get the side out, 1 point at a time.
That's it.
I like that Leia has been injecting a lot of pace and aggression. I think it's been a pattern that's worked really well. She got unlucky on that one forehand where Riley made a very good hands play. But we'll see what happens here. We're coming back in, 10-5-2.
10-5-2.
Parenzo serving to Jansen. Match point.
Loon
gets the backhand that he wanted. Was put awayable, but it just hits top of that court. Newman and Parenzo close out the match. Newman speaking to the crowd. Going to give away a water bottle. Congrats to them. I am sure that Leia Jansen and Tyler are going to be a threat to be reckoned with in the backdraw, so good luck to them. Congratulations to Newman and Parenzo. And that's it for me, Frank Anthony Davis, here on the PPA Tour at the Peachtree Classic. Thanks you to Damian Spizzo and the PPA Tour.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
All right, everyone, welcome to Atlanta. This is Ben Newell. Leading you through this match here, we got Jay and Jesse versus Mama Waters and Tyson McGuffin.
That's right, Hannah Johns in the booth here with Ben Newell. Excited to watch this one play out here on center court.
Yeah, when was the last time Jay played Tyson? I've been out a couple weekends here, but I'm sure, you know, their rivalry goes back a long ways. Did they play?
They haven't played for a while, I think.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one too.
But Jesse and Jay went to the final just a week ago in the Cincinnati Grand Slam. Not able to come away with the title, but a silver medal, still a very good finish for this team.
All right, and Jay with the flying Ernie there. Oh, we get the replay here. Okay, awesome.
That's right, all kinds of bells and whistles back here, Ben.
I saw the big screen too. This thing is so cool.
Yeah, you'll see that LED screen behind Jay and Jesse. Doesn't change during the points, but because we don't want to distract the players, but on changeovers in between times, we'll play video clips, replays, different highlights. Pretty cool.
Too cool.
All right, a quick lead here for de Villiers and Irvin. The sun coming into play a little bit here. You got shade on one side of the court in the back.
Side out.
That's on Tyson and Lee's side. Sun directly overhead, sort of shining down on Jay and Jesse's half. Well, it's been a hot one today.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day today. Definitely a good day for pickleball. Let's see if McGuffin and Waters can get back in here.
Oh, a little long from de Villiers there. I know Tyson and Lee have been waiting for a while to play this match. Might be their bodies are a little tight. Hence the slow start here, potentially.
Yeah, there might be a little mix-up here. I think we got Tyson out there, but we might not. Looks like we got Tyson in the stands, too.
Wow, but Tyson's playing. He's on court.
Pretty good impersonation there from Kyle.
We got a lot of characters in pickleball, you could say.
Yeah, you had one last weekend, didn't you? Someone flew across the court.
We had a streaker last week, that's correct. First in pickleball. It was a shocker. We didn't even have the security on staff to chase him down.
Yeah.
We were all so shocked he got away. All right. McGuffin with the serve here.
Oh, Jay puts it in the net. See how big of a run McGuffin and Mama Waters can do here. Another air from Jay.
4-5-2.
right, and a good speed up down the middle from Mama Waters. Nice little peg on Jay. It's always good to get one of those.
5-5-2.
Neither of these teams strangers to playing together. No new partnerships on court here. I know Lee and Tyson will occasionally switch it up, but they've definitely played a lot of matches together. Both these teams know how to move together, work together, strategize together. You're not going to see too many issues in communication in this one.
Second server.
Jay with another error. We'll stay at 5-5.
5-5-2.
Just like that, bringing it back to 5-5.
Almost flicks it in. Yeah, so I got to play with Mama Waters. That's the only name I'm going to give her because I don't know how else we
I love it, I love it.
But Mama Waters, I got to play with her in the other event, and she was so fun. Her strategy's so good. She's so strong and consistent. You never have to worry about what's going on.
Yes.
You know, if you make the wrong move, she's there to cover you. So.
All right, looks like Mama Waters gonna take a break here. A quick timeout, as the Waters are known for those. They don't like to let anyone get on a roll. They'll quickly shut that down. We'll be right back after this.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown.
Well, nothing I'd rather do on this Friday than call this match with you, Ben Newell.
All right.
I'm Hannah Johns here from the Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited.
We got front row view here.
That's right, best seats in the house.
Oh, nice long point there, but Jay speeds up and gets away with it.
Jay's someone I've really been impressed with over the last few events. He's really looked sharp. He was in 2 finals, as we said last week at Cincinnati. He's playing some of his best pickleball, and I asked him why you've been playing so well over the last few tournaments, and he said, "This is the old me, Hannah. This is the Jay I used to be before I got stuck in France for a month and couldn't practice."
Yeah.
So he's finally been able to get those hours of practice.
Yeah, he's just a solid athlete. I always get the question, Ben, who's the toughest one to play? And I've only been on, playing at a higher level for a little bit here, but Jay's always one of my answers. He's just fundamentally sound. He knows what he's doing. His strategy's good, and he helps his partner out a ton. He's easy to play with, so he's hard to play against.
That's a good way to put it. Just a big body, too.
Yep.
Hard to get the ball away from him.
Yeah, I mean, he's smart with his shots. When he's attacking, he keeps the ball in front of him. So, what that means there is if you looked at that last attack, he didn't hit it back across his body. He went back down the line towards McGuffin, which means he gets to stay in position. So he uses his big body well with that strategy.
Well, that timeout didn't do Lee and Tyson any favors. Jay and Jesse continue to get on the board here, but it's still close, 7-9. All right. Point, Tyson and Lee.
Yeah, and Tyson came up to me. He said he's been sitting for a while, so probably why they had that slow start there, but looks like they're tuned in a little bit now. We got a foot.
It looks like a push off from Tyson there. Yeah. There it is.
Oh, yep, they did get him. I would say that's definitely one of the hardest things from a tennis player to transition from. Is you're so used to doing that split step to get back, and
yes,
it's so easy to get your toe on the line. Just not thinking about it.
Big call from Jesse Irvin out to keep Jay from hitting that ball.
9-8-1.
9-8-1 here.
Point. Timeout receivers. 10-8-1. 1 minute.
All right, as Jay and Jesse set themselves up for game point, we're going to get a timeout from Lee and Tyson again. This will be their second and last timeout for this game.
Yep, and we're staying with you folks. It looks like the winner of this match goes on to play Anna Lee Ben.
That's right. This is our top half of the draw. This is our quarterfinal match. The winner of this match heads to the semifinals against Ben and Anna Lee. On the other side of the draw, who do we have?
We got Jones and Smith coming through.
That's right. Elise Jones, Spencer Smith served up a huge upset, taking down Kovalova and Wright, the number 2 seeds, to land themselves in the semifinal. Parento Newman taking down Leah Jansen and Tyler Loom to earn their own place in the semifinal. We're seeing on screen again Tyson McGuffin impersonator out there. Man, he's got some wild fans.
Time in. 10-8-1.
Oh, that one will land in, and that'll do it for game 1 here at the Peachtree Classic. Jesse and Jay looking sharp. We'll see what Mama Waters and Tyson McGuffin can do in game 2. Stay with us.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the PPA Peachtree Classic. My name is Irina Tereshchenko.
And this is Ben Newell. We got a replacement here. But
Yes.
it's a good one. The personality is it's going to be high here.
And just a quick update. First game went to Jesse and Jay, 11-8. And the side out right now, they're serving 0-0-1.
Oh, Tyson with a flick miss. So, Irina, you've played these 4 before. If you're Tyson and you're Mama Waters, what are you looking for here?
I think they're probably not going to try to... I think Lee is probably not going to try to outding Jesse. So I think they're probably just looking for a little bit of chaos, a little bit of movement. Maybe they can sneak a few balls behind Jay, just like in this point.
Yeah. Waters, she's interesting because she stays off the line, but she's so good at it. She's like you. You got that game too.
And
you think you have some room to work with, but you never do.
And I think we've been seeing that. Ooh, actually, great move by Lee with an Ernie there. Just Tyson closing his eyes a little bit too early. But, you know, it's not uncommon to play off the line a little bit. It kind of depends, I think, in mixed doubles, especially if you have a gentleman who likes to be aggressive. It's not the worst idea.
Jay reaches in there, gets a good little flick. Second serve.
Side out.
Oh, that
for,
side out?
Yeah, for Tyson and Lee. 0-1.
Second serve.
I think the conditions are still pretty warm. We are in Atlanta. It's hot and humid, so you know, both Lee and Tyson have good drives, but I don't know how effective they're going to be right now in these conditions. We're actually seeing a switch, and there's been quite a bit of conversation in mixed about women playing on the left against certain teams. And I think there's definitely something to it.
Okay, talk us through that. So the advantage of Mama Waters being on the left here. You got Tyson's backhand now in the middle.
Side out.
Yes, but also if Jay attacks, he's going to Tyson.
Right, okay.
So you basically have to determine whether or not Jay's or Tyson's hands are better. I think I'm not going to voice my opinion here. But
yeah, but who wants to start the fight? Like, do you want to get that fight started or not?
Absolutely.
All right, good little drive down the middle.
Lee finds a good spot on Jay's right hip. Good return, nice and deep. 3-1-2, Jay serving.
3-1-2.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a tough matchup for Lee and Tyson because Lee doesn't want to be in a dinking battle with Jesse, and I think Jesse and Jay probably have a slight advantage when it comes down to the hands battles. Jay obviously has a little bit extra height and a little bit extra reach. So is Jesse, and Jesse does a great job leaning away and hitting her backhands. And also does a good job calling Jay off the out balls. That's probably one of the most underrated skills in pickleball, is being able to let the ball go.
And communication. So we're going to go to break here, guys.
And we have a timeout. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes after these messages. And we're back. Jay serving. Jay and Jesse won game 1. They have a lead in game 2, 5-1.
Yeah, we saw a slow start from Tyson and Waters earlier this match. Let's see if they can pick it back up again. I think what got him into the last set was just hands. There were a lot of misses in the beginning.
It's one of the first dinking battles I think that we're seeing in this match.
Jesse down the line.
Lee Lee actually did a great job opening up the court and hitting a pretty fast-paced dink behind Jay, but then Jesse read the play, leaned out, and then basically Lee's ball was in Jesse's strike zone on her two-handed backhand, which is one of the most powerful shots in the game of pickleball, men's or women's. I don't think, Ben, you can hit the ball as hard as Jesse.
I don't think I can either. You know, I think I've played 3 practice matches against Jessie in my lifetime, and she's destroyed me every time, so.
It happens to the best of us.
Side out.
Gets a little jam there.
Side out. Let's see if Tyson and Lee can bring some energy.
He's definitely got some energy in those shoes.
Nice controlled drive by Lee. And then Tyson crashes with the poach. Even though it was backhand, it was well executed. He didn't go for too much, but he read the situation really well.
Second serve.
Second server, 6-2, and it looks like the last few returns have been going to Lee.
Yeah, which can be controversial too, right? It's either you hit it to the lady and get the guy to go to the net, or you hit it to the guy to keep him back. But then you have a really strong lady. That's a really big advantage because she can go over there and fly and get that poach.
It looks like Jesse and Jay would rather see Tyson poach than Lee. Side out, Jesse and Jay serving, 8-2-1.
Yeah, Jay pops up that block there.
And that's a key shot in mixed doubles. Whoever is playing on the deuce side has to be able to go down the line on some of those high balls.
Point.
And Lee puts in the net. So for the new listeners in here, Irina, you know, you watch it on TV. We're about to go to Tennis Channel here, so we watch it on TV. We look at pickleball. It's got a funky name. It's got a funky little vibe too, because you gotta hit these little slow shots. But the slow shots are kind of where the game is, and it doesn't look like it's much, but there's so much control involved. There's so much athleticism involved.
2-9-1.
Once someone messes up, right? So it's a dink, dink, dink. Everyone's hitting those slow shots, and then it's like, okay, now the real match begins. Who's gonna fight it out?
Yeah, I think pickleball is a very intricate game. It's definitely easy to learn, difficult to master, but one advantage it has over actually most sports, it's basically non-stop action. And unlike tennis, when somebody initiates an attack in tennis, it's usually over. In pickleball, you can actually find your way, reset the point, and sometimes it goes back and forth, and that's what makes it exciting for the spectators and the viewers.
Yeah, in tennis, you're right. Like, someone's usually attacking. It's very rare that, you know, it gets turned back into offense if you're on defense. And if it does, it's definitely a point to cheer about. But in pickleball, it's non-stop. You're right. You can be on offense in a second, you can be on defense the next second. So.
Yes, and the side out here, Jesse and Jay serving 9-3. Let's see if they can close out with this side out.
Second serve.
And Jesse drives, sails deep. Second chance.
9-3-2.
9-3-2.
Side out.
Jesse overhits this ball a little bit.
3-9-1.
Tyson Lee still alive, and of course they're great competitors. They're gonna fight for every point. That's what the viewers want to see as well.
All right, Jay with the put away. There, one step closer.
Lee and Tyson, I think, played quite a few tournaments together on the PPA Tour this year.
I know Jay and Jesse have been playing a long time. They played last year too together, didn't they? They did pretty well last
Yeah, I
year?
think Jay and Jesse started last year, and then they're kind of continuing this year. Great move by Jesse there. She snuck in a little bit and was able to take the ball out of the air of the reset. 9-3-1.
Second serve.
Good defense by Jesse and Jay, but just not enough. I would probably argue they should have stayed back maybe for another shot. Wait just a little bit longer for the ball to drop. And right now, a match point for Jesse and Jay, 10-3-2, to get their ticket into the semifinals.
Jay with a nice little save. And Mama's still coming.
Side out.
She is going at it. She doesn't care if it's match point.
And if you notice, kind of the Waters, they prefer to attack off the bounce, so it does make sense for them to play a little bit further away from the kitchen line, and last point was a perfect example of that shot executed perfectly.
Second serve.
Second server, 3-10-2.
3-10-2. Side out.
Side out, and then another set of match points for Jesse and Jay. Let's see if they can close the gap this time.
10-3-1.
Jesse from North Carolina, resides in Los Angeles.
Second serve.
Jay is from France, resides in Wichita, which I think you guys are neighbors,
We're close,
right?
yeah. He's a Kansas boy. Me and a couple other players are up in Kansas City. Not too far away.
Another match point.
Side out.
Lee got herself in trouble, but got herself right back out of trouble. So we're still alive here.
3-10-1.
3-10-1, Tyson serving. His serve's been looking awfully high, but
serve.
no one's calling them. I don't know, maybe we can ever sometime get a slow motion
Oh, you mean
replay.
high off the hip?
Yes.
Like, oh, okay.
Yes, absolutely.
So he has been serving it very high and deep. Obviously, the strategy there is to put the person on their back heels, but you're saying too high up when he off the toss.
I mean, that's just my opinion, and
Yeah.
for the viewers, the rules of pickleball say that you have to make contact on the serve below the belly button, and your paddle has to be below your wrist. But I have not seen a ref call somebody on
Yeah.
the serve in a long time.
Well, the PPA, they also changed their rules this year that said it'd be a replay, right? If they do get called for it, it's still a replay of a point. So it's kind of rewarding those who go for it a little bit.
Yeah, so Tyson maybe rightfully so taking advantage of that rule. But definitely hard to say, especially from where we watching the match.
Side out.
Side out, and then Jesse and Jay have another set of match points.
Elizabeth Long,
10-4-1.
Kelly Meyer, please report to A, B.
Beautiful ball.
Oh, nice misdirect by Jesse to seal the match. Jesse and Jay moving on to the semifinals. And we will be continuing our coverage. We have two more semifinals coming up. Stay tuned. Exciting. We have Ben Johns coming up. Jesse and Jay are going to return. Don't you go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben.
We are Invited, bringing people together since 1957. We are the largest owner of pickleball courts nationwide, with 973 courts across the country. Our members enjoy an incredible lifestyle beyond the courts, with 3,906 holes of championship golf across the country, exquisite dining, first-class amenities, and extraordinary experiences. We are proud to hold this event at the Peachtree City Tennis Center and the clubs of Peachtree City in Georgia.
Back to center court. I'm here with Jay DeVilliers, Jesse Irvin, who are having a bit of an argument right now, but hold on, guys. You can say that for after this interview. Guys, I want to take it back to going away with this in 2 games. Obviously, you came out with a lot of power, a lot of precision. This team seemed to make a lot of errors. Did this come down to errors, or was this just you being on?
I mean, my goal usually is just to put one more ball in the court. And, you know, with the consistency, naturally comes errors. So my thought is just keeping, sticking to the strategy and making them play one more shot.
Well, we're about to see a replay of last week's final. You played Ben and Annalie in that one. You weren't able to come away with a victory, but you have your chance in this next semifinal later on today to get some revenge. Are you going to have a different game plan going into that one?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, different location and different court, same players, but yeah, we're going to come hopefully a little bit better. Yeah, we're going to be better overall. That's it.
What did you say?
I said I just need to be better. That's it. It's that simple.
Comes down to that. All right, guys, I want you to tell me, what is your favorite thing about playing with each other?
Oh, we make each other laugh. We have to have fun. We're both out here. We're working hard. We're trying to have a good time. But I think off the court, we have good moments. We laugh. I take things very seriously. So he does a very good job of kind of balancing me out and making me laugh and smile, because sometimes I can get a little too intense. And the intensity isn't bad, but it's good to have the balance.
Jesse, too intense? No, I can't imagine. Jay?
No, I agree. I mean, I'm very intense too off the court. So for me, having Jesse losing me up, it's,
Get out of here with that. All right, guys, go rest up. We're going to see you later on in that second semifinal. Right now, we've got the first semifinal coming up next.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates,
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
the world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
And welcome back, everybody. We're in Peachtree City, Georgia. PPA event, semifinals time. My name is Irina Tereshenko. With me, I have Ben Newell. Ben, how are you doing today?
Good, Irina. I flew in early, so excited that the last half of my day is all pickleball.
Absolutely. And our first semifinal, we have Elise Jones and Spencer Smith, both representing a glorious state of Utah, the birthplace of the PPA. And for the other team, we have Kat Parento and Riley Newman. I think Kat is Canadian and Riley is from Washington State. So maybe, Ben, you can describe in a couple of words, you know, what are a couple of strengths that Elise and Spencer Smith have, and how can they challenge Kat and Riley in this match?
So, you know, these are all familiar faces. We know most of these players have been on the tour a while, but for Elise and Spencer, I would say Elise has got to be the scrappiest person I know.
Absolutely. She has a volleyball background, so
yeah,
she
she's got the dive
from
down.
digging.
Yeah, she's always rolling on the ground, and I think every single match she plays. And Spencer, you know, I would say he's probably the quieter one on the court, but his game's not that quiet. When you play against him, his hands are good. He's solid, and he's nice and controlled, and that's always scary. You don't have someone who gets too fired up and can get too emotional out there. He's always just constantly a tough player.
Yes.
I'll let you take the other half. So we got Catherine and Riley here. What are their strengths and weaknesses, or I guess strengths?
I think Riley has been doing a really good job using his size and covering a lot of court, and of course Kat can set up Riley really well with her dinks. She can put quite a bit of pace, just as you saw right now. Ooh, around the post.
Yeah, we've already got an ATP.
I know, what an opening. And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, not a bad first point there. Yeah, I've played Riley a couple times, and he's, again, one of those players where he doesn't have a traditional tennis look, so his grip's a little bit, I won't say funky, because it's obviously working very, very well for him. But yeah, it's a different look, so it's hard to know where to attack him, what the ball's going to do off of his paddle. So a lot of strengths out of just the way he holds his paddle.
Yes, and Riley and his sister Lindsay, they played tennis for Seattle U. I would definitely love to watch them serve in tennis.
Yeah, I want to see what their game looks like. Are they double-handed on both sides, or I don't know his sister very well.
Exactly. All right, another side out.
0-0-1.
Elise Jones serving, 0-0-1. And that's the play I think Riley is going to look to run over and over again. That's his signature play that he developed.
0-0-2.
A half pace speed up, and then covering the middle and pancaking the ball down. We call it the IHOP.
Point.
Yeah, I think the key there is that half speed up. It's so natural to want to just win it off a shot, right? You're like, oh, I finally got one I can do something with. And it's so tempting to be like, this has to be a winner. But if you can mentally focus and be like, I just need to get them in trouble, the next one will come. The next one can be a winner. It's a huge advantage to the pro scene and any scene.
Side out.
All right, side out for Lindsay and Riley. And I absolutely agree with your comments. A lot of times when you playing in the kitchen and you speed up off the bounce, you're not going to be able to hit the ball away from your opponent or hit a clean winner or hit it hard enough that they don't get it back. Usually it's a 1-2 punch combination. And understanding and anticipating where the next ball goes, which Riley did really well, that's what makes those combos work really well.
Point.
Maybe a little bit of a weird bounce there. Spencer shaking his head and showing more emotion than ever. 1-1. Catherine serving.
Oh, perfect time to dive there.
Now it looks like a little bit of miscommunication between Spencer and Elise, and can Riley take advantage of the open court? 2-1-1.
Point.
Catherine.
And that's another thing I think Riley and Catherine are looking to do. They're looking to serve a little bit bigger so they can step in, be aggressive on the third shot, and then it's kind of up to Elise and Spencer to either defend and reset their third shot drive or counterattack.
Spencer wants that one back.
4-1-1. If you notice, especially also if you're coming from a tennis background, the pace of a pickleball match is much, much faster than a tennis match. There's not a shot clock, and a lot of times, you know, players just are immediately ready.
Oh, yeah.
4-1-2.
Yeah, I was playing single in Arizona, and I went to the ref and I said, were you a drill sergeant back in the day? Because we were just flying through this match. It wasn't that hot. I was just so exhausted.
Point.
All right, another point for Riley and Kat. 5-1-2. Riley serving.
5-1-2.
Great reset by Elise there. The point is back to neutral.
Point. Time out.
She was sitting on it. Just
6-1-2. 1 minute.
eyes were a little too big there.
All right, good timeout by Elise and Spencer. And we will be right back after these messages on a PPA tour in Atlanta, Georgia.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Call 911.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. This is why I stay out of kitchens.
And welcome back. Here we are at the PPA Atlanta Open. Semifinals, mixed doubles, exciting day. Great atmosphere at the PPA. Big shout out to DJ Chris keeping the crowd entertained. Riley Newman to serve. 6-1-2.
Side out.
Riley's a little bit frustrated with that miss. They definitely set the point up with an aggressive drive.
Yeah, Spencer, just with the methodology of just getting one ball back. Didn't need to do anything with it, just put it back in the court.
Absolutely. And then Ben, tell us a little bit how did these players get here to the semifinals? What matches did they play? Who did they beat?
Yeah, let's look at the draw here. So Elise and Spence, probably the biggest upset of the day. They took out Kovalova and Wright to get here. And then on the other side, Brento and Newman, they took out Tyler Loon and Leah Jansen. And a pretty close one, a three-setter. So
yes, definitely an upset. Spencer and Elise beating Matt and Lucy. I think Matt and Lucy were probably seeded 2 at this tournament.
Yep.
But that's why we love sports.
Yeah.
Because you never know.
Yeah, and you know they say it's an upset. These two are practice partners though, so they got a lot of reps with each other. They know exactly how they're playing, their strategy, the way they move. So definitely a tough one for anyone.
Wow, what a shot by Riley there. He got super low, anticipated the speed up by Spencer, and actually used the other side of his paddle. We call that the Warnick. 7-1.
Riley baiting the attack, and he gets it and wins it. I don't know if I recommend that, though.
I think once in a while you can take a chance. Also, considering the score, Riley and Kat are up 8-1, so you can take a little bit of risks. We also see Spencer and Elise mixing it up positioning-wise just a little bit. Hasn't paid off just yet, but, you know, never hurts to give your opponent a slightly different look.
Yep. Make him a little bit uncomfortable. Hey, and those who are with us in the chat here, we're monitoring it, so if you have some questions for us or want to ask us anything, feel free to throw it in there.
Great counter by Catherine, and that's good team chemistry right there. Catherine leans all the way out to hit a backhand from the sideline, and she knows Riley's got the middle of the court.
Side out.
Good counter by Elise. 1-9.
1-9-1.
Does she get it? She does. All right. Well-deserved point from Elise.
Amazing point there. I think Riley created a little bit more chaos, but again, they're quite a bit up in the game, so I would say this entertainment value is definitely justified right now. Oh, and a perfect ATP by Kat. We're going to see it right here with the slow motion.
2-9-2.
2-9-2.
Side out.
Elise Jones is actually pretty good at lobs, but Riley reads this one really well. Side out. Oh yes, another look at the ATP, and maybe Ben, you can tell the viewers a little bit. What are some keys for hitting a good ATP in pickleball? ATP stands for around the post.
ATP is around the post, right? You usually get one of those from a cross-court shot. The sport of pickleball is all about dinking, right? So usually there's two players dinking cross-court, and when that dink gets a little bit too far out wide, you can use it to your advantage and go around the post, right? So you're looking to get a ball that's way too far out to the side, but also not be afraid to let it drop low. I think the lower you can drop and hit it, that's more room that you give yourself to make it. And then I just crush it. I don't know what you do. I think you probably slice it in there unless it's a forehand, but maybe you pull the trigger on a two-hander sometimes.
This is an exciting point here. I'm going to answer your questions in just a second. Well, what a battle. Elise and Spencer staying very patient, getting Riley and Kat here in the middle, but ATP is actually the only shot that defies gravity. You do want to let it drop as low as you can, and then you keep your follow through really low. I usually hit it with pace. I can go one-handed and two-handed on the backhand side, but I definitely have seen some players who actually put a lot of slice in their ATP, Pat Smith being one of them, and
Pat does it very well.
JD over there is another player. Wow, what a misdirect by Riley.
John Hofford and Kelt Monroe, please report to the tournament desk. This is your second call.
2-9-2 Spencer Smith serving.
Kelt Monroe, please report to the tournament desk.
Side out.
That's probably not a hands battle that Elise is going to win against Riley, so maybe an alternative strategy could be trying to reset some of those shots and maybe redirected to Catherine, but still very difficult. You know, the adrenaline kicks in, somebody attacks you, you want to attack them back.
Yeah, and the sport looks easy, you know, it's like I can just get this ball down, and if it's just a little bit too far, you're still stuck in that hands battle.
And we have a set point here. Riley serving. 10-2. Another lob by Elise, goes long. Riley and Kat win decisive game 1. And don't go anywhere. Check out this commercial break. And we will be right back after this messages. PPA Tour.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back, everybody, my fellow Americans. My name is Irina Tereshenko, and I'm here with Ben Newell. We are enjoying this semifinals match at the PPA Tour stop in Atlanta. We have Riley Newman and Catherine Parento with Game 1, 11-2, and Elise Jones and Spencer Smith are looking to maybe find some alternative strategies and come back in this match.
Yeah, and while the game's getting started here, I'm going to dig through our chat here. You know, we got some questions for us. One, I'm going to reword some of these guys, but one, Irina, what's the food of choice for you? What's your snack?
Oh, my snack?
Or what do you recommend for a player?
I think everybody is different. What I personally do, I find it a little bit difficult to eat during tournaments, to eat an actual meal, so I just try to mix up like some nuts, some snacks, some bars, bananas, just to eat a little bit of everything throughout the day, but definitely have a good breakfast and a good dinner to kind of help me prepared. But I know, you know, I saw Federico, for example, eating a whole slab of barbecue ribs yesterday, and then he went on and won 2-3 more matches, so go figure.
Yeah, I think it's good to carb load the night before, so barbecue sounds good. I'm a pasta guy. And then, yeah, light snacks while you're out here playing, just keep munching. Yana loves these fruit snacks. Yana's in the chat here. Hey, Yana. She loves to snack, eat on these little fruit snacks these days, the little fruit ropes or little fruit bars. Those are her go-to. I know Federico does bananas. I've seen a lot of bananas.
Good, a little unforced error by Spencer here, but they're on the board already, serving 1-0-2 in game 1.
Point.
Nice read here by Spencer. Notices that Riley is going to lift that 4-shot up and just crushes it with a poach. 2-0-2. I think just like people have different playing styles, and then people have different styles in terms of what they eat, how they prepare, how they get ready, what they wear for the match, and that's a cool thing about pickleball. It's a lot more flexible and forgiving compared to tennis. There's a lot more room for creativity, different techniques, and exploration.
It's a pretty good segue into another question here. So a shot you could take from someone on tour. Whose shot would it be?
I would take either Ben's or Jesse's one-handed backhand flick and roll. Maybe Jesse's one-handed backhand put away, and then Ben's one-handed low ball flick.
Yeah, he hit a nasty backhanded flick in my mixed match against him. I was like, not many people could even do that or would even attempt to do that. So yeah, I definitely agree. The backhand flick from those two players are very solid.
Although an IHOP from Riley, a pancake from Riley, sounds pretty good to me right now. Great reset by Catherine. What a point there. Spencer and Elise read Riley's attack, and it actually took Riley a few extra shots to put the ball away, but you know, that's the way she goes.
Yeah.
The better your opponents are, the longer it's going to take you to put the ball away. Don't expect to end the point in one. Side out, 2-0-1, Elise Jones serving. And these teams are doing a fantastic job moving together, following the ball and making sure there are kind of no gaps created on the court and all angles are covered.
Point.
Elise goes behind Riley on that one, which is, I think, is a good idea because Riley naturally is looking to shift toward the center.
Yeah, take over more of the court. Yep.
After his initial attack. It's a little bit more risky shot on Elise's part, right? Because she has to go into a smaller target. And here's the beauty by Riley. He adjusts immediately on the next point. So I think Elise and Spencer have to keep mixing things up.
Spencer with a wild shot there, but his intent, I think, was to keep Riley right there. Send one right across court to him.
Side out.
1-3-1.
1-3-1, Riley Newman serving.
And I kind of like that play from Spence. You know, they're up 3-1 now. When you're up, you can kind of go for some more to keep your people, to keep your opponents exactly where you want them to be. So, for me, example, I hit the ball as hard as I can every single time, but after about 4 of them, I learn what I'm doing, and you kind of think I'm going to be doing some things that I probably shouldn't be. So that's my strategy, but that's definitely what you saw from Spence there. He hit that ball cross court hard, said, hey, Riley, I know you like that middle. How about you guard this?
Yes, sometimes a loss of a point is a win overall.
Oh, doesn't get high enough. Good idea, though.
Riley with the swoosh. Three, 2-1. Riley Newman serving. Riley and Kat won game 1 here in the mixed doubles semifinal.
Spence pushing Riley wide there. I mean, look how far Riley comes over. He's not scared at all to move over there.
And also, to be honest with you, he has the height.
Yep.
Sometimes it's a little bit of a disadvantage for a slightly shorter player to play the same style. They probably have to be really quick, but also when you're playing from the kitchen, it doesn't matter how quick you are. The reaction time is so little that length is actually a good idea. And now the game is tied. 3-3.
Oh, she gets in there.
Second serve.
Second server. 3-3-2.
3-3-2.
Yeah, do you like constantly? So you can constantly.
Point.
Excellent combo there by Riley. Catherine sets it up with a big serve. Riley steps in, takes the third shot early. He doesn't overhit it. I think the key there was him taking the ball early and taking time away. And then he uses his athleticism. Here's another attempt here. Defended.
Yeah, look at that little flick. He just tries to find your toes there, get you to pop it up. That ball's a little too far from Catherine.
Yes, nice placement by Spencer. Knowing that your opponent is going to lean out of the way, still Riley has to come over a little bit more to cover that middle, so good choice by Spencer.
Second serve.
A couple of misses on the third shots. That's probably one of the most frustrating things, right? When you miss a third shot in pickleball.
Yeah, especially when both your players' hands are so strong. Like, just put the ball in play, dig it out. You'll find one that you can sneak in on.
Side out.
4-3-1.
4-3-1. Catherine serving.
That's the way it is when there's right? Yeah, I'm 1-4. It's not 7.
Second serve.
I didn't see a call. Looks like a successful
Ernie.
Ernie.
That was in. That's a great Ernie by Spencer Smith here.
It's a very quiet Ernie. No, not much going on after that. Ooh, off the net.
Could be worse, right? Could be a tennis player.
A little bit lucky by Riley, but again, perfectly executed. Takes it nice and early, controls the pace and the placement. He knows that he will not win the point with that shot. He is looking for the next, for the 5th and the 7th to end it.
I probably would have broken the top 100.
Side out.
Catherine doing a good job getting that one back, but too much room to cover.
When I was younger, I was like, oh, I can't be like the best. I don't want to do it.
3-5-1. Spencer serving. Spencer, former collegiate tennis player. I think you could probably tell by his technique.
Yeah, he went to BYU, and actually one of his teammates was my coach back in the day. So we kind of had that connection the first time he beat me pretty bad in singles. He goes, hey, you know Cassidy? And I was like, I know Cassidy really well.
Yes, tennis is a small world, and pickleball is also a small world, so everybody knows everybody, but it's nice to see that tennis players are experimenting and finding success in pickleball, whether it's after their college career, or maybe after their pro career, or maybe after their high school career. There's definitely room for everyone.
Yeah, I don't know much about Spence. Do you know how long he's been playing? He's been playing longer than I have, and I've been around about 2 years now.
He's he's definitely been playing maybe 2-3 years now. Started out kind of as a single specialist, but now definitely building up his doubles and mixed doubles resume.
Then again, at the same time,
Yeah, the Utah crowd, they have a good little group there. With Chuck and Elise and Megan and Callan comes down for a little bit. Tyler sneaks over. We got a good group to hit with.
What a reset by Elise Jones.
Point.
A right move by Spencer, just hits it in the net a little bit. The ball was just a little bit too far out of the reach. And we have a timeout by Spencer and Elise. And we will be right back. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere after these messages from our sponsors.
My name is Kathleen Parento, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel. I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Whey C+.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in our first semifinal of the day. Catherine Parento and Riley Newman have the lead. They got game 1, 11-2. They're up 6-3 in game 7, and I'm guessing their secret, or at least Kat's secret, might be the jigsaw. One of our sponsors on the PPA tour.
Yeah,
Jigsaw
for those who
Health.
don't know, they have some great commercials. I think they're more into production sometimes than sometimes maybe their products, but I love it.
They definitely do both right.
They had that little orchard tournament too. That was pretty fun to watch because it was very productionalized.
Absolutely.
Hey, Irina, I got another question for you in the chat. They're asking, what are some parts of the game that has evolved in the past year or so? Especially players. So are there any players in particular who have evolved the game?
Well, I think this match is a good example. We talked a little bit about the pancake or the IHOP. You know, when somebody picks on your right hip, you know, people would get a little bit stuck before, and we call it the so-called chicken wing. And right now, players just get a little bit low and put their paddle kind of like a pancake and hit the ball down. So that's definitely a new shot that I think that's been added to the game in the past year.
Yeah, the scorpion.
Yes, they have the. There we go.
Riley, a good little dig. Catherine stays in control. That's out.
What do you think?
Oh, it's easy to pick on like the serve. You know, you had Zane over there flipping the serve around, but outside of him, let's see. It's interesting because, you know, a lot of these players who are at the top, they came from tennis where we're so trained to hit a certain way. You know, like we're talking about how Riley has a different grip. I saw Thomas Wilson hit a left-handed overhead in the last match, or the last tournament, so I thought that was interesting. It just shows you how different pickleball is compared to tennis. You get to do things like that. You get to do whatever you can to get that ball over the net. So that's one of them. I think the drive has also changed. That's probably came with paddle technology, though. Being able to put a little bit more spin on it allows people to control the ball a little more, and thus they can send it a little bit harder.
Yeah, absolutely agree. I think people are serving a little bit bigger and trying to dictate their third shot as well. All right, 6-3 side out. Elise serving on the 1. Great drop there. It's actually a fantastic spot for a drop. Goes low to Riley's forehand, which makes it a little bit difficult for him to hit it back because of his grip. Although I do have to give Riley a lot of credit. He has worked on this part of his game quite a bit, and he does an amazing job executing those shots from the low position. 6-4-2.
So you got to be able to do it without like people know you do it. That's
And Riley leaves it, now it sails wide.
6-4-1, Catherine serving. And then we have a little bit break. I think the referee is going to adjust the microphone, make sure everybody can hear. Here we go, and the referees for this match is, the lead referee is Denise Smith, and assisted by Walt Hooker.
Come in. 6-5-1.
6-4-1.
It's getting pretty windy out there too, so see who can handle it the best.
Don't wish for less problems, wish for more solutions.
So Lisa is rightfully so upset a little bit about this mess, but to be honest with you guys and the audience, you know, everybody's human, everybody's gonna miss. It's very difficult to play a match that's absolutely perfect. What differentiates players from good players from the masses is actually how well they rebound from their mistakes and their ability to kind of adjust and move forward and keep competing. Great counter by Catherine there. Stays right on top of the kitchen. One-handed counter. Good shoulder squeeze. Good counter balance with her left arm. I think that helps a lot. Riley coming in hot.
Ball.
Yes.
Going back to what you said about...
And another timeout.
Oh, we got a timeout.
That's the one with like
Elise and Spencer trying to survive. We actually gonna stay here during this commercial break.
Okay, perfect. So talking about people missing, you know, the dink, and I think whatever level you're in, it's people think about that's why you lose pickleball. I'd love to see the stats in the pro level on who misses dinks, how many. Like, is there just a pro dinker, or are we all pretty normal? Because I know I miss a ton of dinks. I still do okay out there. I think a lot of people I beat, you know, they're missing dinks too. So
I think if I were to come up with my own stats, I would say that probably Jesse Irvin misses the least amount of dinks. And a pretty consistent dinker, especially in men's doubles, is Callan Dawson. You can also
Callan
see
is very solid. Yeah,
Callan in action tomorrow on the PPA tour. And I think that's kind of how you determine your strategy a little bit. When you come out and you have a matchup, you assess your opponents, and you already know the scouting report on them. You know if they're a good dinker, do they dink down the line, or do they dink cross court? What is their preference? And then you have to figure out if, you're going to try to beat them at their strength, or you're going to try to find a way to take away their strength and move the ball around a little bit. All right, Riley's serving. 9-5. Great speed up by Catherine here. Catches Spencer off guard, and a match point for Riley and Catherine. 10-5.
No. 10-5-2.
Beautiful dig by Elise, but just not enough.
And what a way to finish the match. Riley and Kat clinch their ticket into the finals coming up to you on Sunday. Great battle by Spencer and Elise. They drop down to the back draw. They still have a chance to win bronze. They're going to play a bunch of games to 15. Congratulations to all the competitors. And coming up in a few minutes, the other semifinal, Ben and Emily versus Jay and Jesse. Don't go anywhere on PTA Tour.
Water bottle from Catherine and Riley.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your.
Well, thanks for being back here with us. I'm able to stand on the court with our first set of finalists, Catherine Parenteau, Riley Newman. Guys, you were able to blaze through that one. Excellent victory right there. What did you guys discuss before this match?
Yeah, it felt like Catherine was really solid all day long. She was making her drops, being really, really solid at the kitchen line, and I was just trying to be ultra aggressive. And yeah, we just wanted to play smart, steady, and it's good to be back in ATL. We really enjoy playing here, so it's happy to be back.
Well, Catherine, this is not the team you expected to see in this match. It was supposed to be Matt Wright, Lucy Kovalova, but your opponents pulled off a huge upset, able to get themselves into the semifinal. How did you have to change your preparation for this match, knowing that you now had Elise Jones and Spencer Smith facing you on the other side of the net?
Yeah, I mean, we had to stay, solid. No matter who we're playing against, we have to play our game, and it's just moving the ball around and just let Riley be Riley, and that worked out for us.
All right, well, Riley, I got to ask you, last weekend you had to miss a Grand Slam, but it was for a very, very good reason. What were you doing?
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to throw out the first pitch for the Seattle Mariners last weekend. It was It was a really, really cool honor. I mean, that was my second childhood home during the summers was the baseball stadium. And I had my whole family there. My grandma was 92 years old. She got to go on the field with me. And that was a really special moment. And, the pitch wasn't the hardest pitch I've ever thrown. But I hadn't picked up a baseball since high school. But at least I got a strike right down the middle, so I'll take it.
All right, that's a clip you're going to say forever, I'm sure. Congratulations, guys. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. Back over to you, Irina, Ben.
Edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
Hello, friends. Welcome back to the second semifinal here on the PPA Tour Pro Mixed Doubles in beautiful Peachtree Corners, Atlanta. We're super happy to be here. And my name is Irina Tereshenko. With me is Damon Spizzo. Welcome.
Thanks, Irina. Yeah, great to be here. Excited to call this match with you. Should be a good one.
All right, should we bet? Who do you think is going to win?
Ooh.
I think
right out of the bat, huh?
I think the odds probably would be slightly in Ben and Annalie's favor. I don't know, slightly or...
Sure. Yeah, you know what? I'll ride with Jesse and Jay on this one. Make it interesting.
Okay, I like that. And they just recently played in the finals of a major at Cincinnati. Ben and Annalie got it in 3 games. The finals of the PPA Tour played best out of 5, so it's basically a 3-0 win for Ben and Annalie. But what I know about Jesse and Jay, that of course it just made them even more hungry.
Sure, yeah. Maybe they take that info from the last match and see what they adjust here.
Absolutely. All right, first hands battle. On the board, Ben and Annalie win that one. Jesse missed just by a little bit. 1-0. Annalie misses a serve.
A little rarity there.
Yes, who would you say is the biggest server on the PPA Pro Tour? And why is it important or not important to have a big serve in pickleball?
Yeah, it's a great question. You know, I think when we think about a good serve, it's really about depth. You know, there's some that are able to put a bit of spin on it, but obviously, like a pickleball is not spinning anywhere near a lot of the revolutions of a tennis ball and stuff like that. So, one of the big things, you know, I think Ben's got a really good deep serve.
0-2-1.
You know, Jay's is a little bit more spinny, and I think they're mainly just trying to really focus on getting that good depth and establishing, you know, good position for the rest of the point.
Would you say serving big is more important in singles versus in doubles or mixed doubles?
Yeah, I would. You know, especially in singles, if you hit that good serve and you're able to get a shorter reply on that third ball, typically, you know, the server can have advantage. Whereas doubles, you know, sometimes it almost seems like the returners have advantage. If they hit a really good deep return, they're the first one to get that ball at the net.
Absolutely, I definitely agree. All right, Ben and Annalie are up 2-0. 3-0 now. Jay loses this hand battle a little bit. And I think one of the reasons maybe Ben and Annalie are slightly challenging for a team like Jessie and Jay is Jessie is obviously a fantastic dinker, and she likes getting in the rhythm, and that's definitely a play that Ben and Annalie are just avoiding.
Right, right. Yeah, you've got the insight for that. Obviously, you've been on the court a lot with these guys in the mixed format, and you know, I think that's one of the things is if you're able to play your game and your A game. So that's what Jessie and Jay have to strategize and work out here.
Second serve.
Yes, either they can find a way to maybe slow them down, or they just have to dink pretty well and just be ready for the speed ups and put Ben and Annalie in a position where they speeding up maybe from a little bit more below their knees. And sit on the counter, but easier said than done. And the score is reflecting it a little bit right now. 5-6-0 for Ben and Annalie.
It's moving quick. I'm surprised that Jay and Jessie might. Let's see what happens here, but they probably need to regroup here, have a little powwow, and see if they can get on the board and get themselves in this game, in this first game. Well, that'll wake him up. Nice little ATP there from Jessie. So let's see if they can use that and get a little momentum here.
1-6-1.
1-6-1. Jessie Irvin serving. Perfect drop here.
Well defended by Annalie there. And didn't quite get on. All right, so Marina, they're sneaking their way back in. We got 2-6, right?
2-6-1.
Yes. And pickleball is, of course, a game of momentum. You know, it's very possible once you get a side out and you on serve, it's not uncommon for a team to go and put a bunch of points on the board.
Yeah, so obviously we hear that word a lot in pickleball, momentum. So why do you think that's such a prevalent thing in this sport?
I think just because of the scoring system and the fact
6-2-1.
I think that if somebody can serve a little bit bigger and get your third shots in, you can get a little bit of advantage. And you can kind of dictate the pace. You can serve a little bit faster if that's what you want to do, and not allow your opponents a little bit of time to adjust and kind of reconsider their strategy. And you can't score on every point. So as long as you hold the serve, you pretty much have the power, even though technically you're starting on the defense when you're serving, but you're the only team that can score. That gives you still a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, that's good insight.
8-2-1.
All right, side out here. Annalie serving, 8-2-1.
Second serve.
And we're going to have a great variety of third shots from both of the teams. High caliber players. We're going to see some drops. We're going to see some drives, and we're also going to see some rolls, which is kind of a newer shot. I think it's been around in pickleball for maybe a couple of years. We'll discuss the roll in a little bit, but a good timeout by Jessie and Jay. We'll be right back after these messages from the sponsors. PPA.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
Greetings, friends. We are back here at the PPA Atlanta Open, second semifinal of the day. Ben and Anna Lee with the lead in game 1, and in fact, this last serve earns them a game point, 10-2. Ooh, big drive by Anna Lee, misses in the tape. Side out for Jesse and Jay.
Yeah, I think Jay's putting his hands up in the air. They're going to work out what they can do here. I know that they realistically don't have the odds of winning this set, but probably need to get a few points in, get some positive things going into that second set potentially.
What do you think about Jay maybe dinking a little bit more cross court with Ben?
You know, I think the big thing is here is if Jay can get involved in the middle. So whatever he can do to create that forehand in the middle is going to best suit their lineup or their strategy as a team. So. A good hands battle.
Because I think what's happening, they're trying to move the ball around a little bit, and when the ball goes to Anna Lee Waters, she speeds up. Jay counters, but then they lose the exchange within the next 2 or 3 shots. So it'd be interesting to see how Jessie, for example, would react to Ben's speed-ups, especially if she can win out. But we'll have to wait till game 2 to find out. Ben and Anna Lee take the first one, and we will be back here, PPA Tour Atlanta. Irina Tereshenko and Damian Spizo. Don't go anywhere.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Hello, pickleball fans. Welcome back to the PPA Pro Tour Atlanta Open, second semifinal of the day. Ben and Anna Lee Waters take game 1 and an early lead in game 2.
Yeah, I think Jay and Jesse definitely need a quick start here. Get some, and that's probably not the start they're looking for. So quick little hole already here, down 2-0.
Maybe another potential thing Jay and Jesse could do differently is switch and maybe have Jesse play on the left side, so that way if Ben does attack, he will be attacking down the line at the guy. And the fun thing about Ben Johns, and he will be the first one to actually, I can come up to Ben and I'm playing against him, and I can ask him, what is the strategy to beat you? And he will tell me the strategy. And he will do exactly what he says, and still it will be extremely, extremely challenging to beat him. He is very consistent, he's pretty predictable, but his level of execution and athleticism is so precise that even though you know exactly what Ben is going to do, it's still very, very difficult to beat him. And that's the frustrating part.
That's interesting. I like that piece of info. So what if you would go into more detail, what was the specifics you're mentioning there?
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to slip me a couple of hundreds here to share that. Or you could ask Ben.
I think he might laugh at me if I do that. I'll say that.
Oh, Jay was looking for an around the post there, but doesn't quite hook it around, slightly wide. Side out. Annalee serving 2-1-1.
It's that roll you were talking about there, so trying for that top spin roll.
Yes, and the fun part about the roll, it's kind of like a hybrid, right, between the drive and the dink. It doesn't really have as much pace as the drive, right, but it has a little bit more pace than the drop. And after it bounces, the ball continues to travel forward, making it a little bit more difficult for your opponents to hit the fourth shot, versus when you hit a drop, the ball usually just bounces up and sometimes allows your opponents to be aggressive on the fourth.
Yeah, I think the ability for any player to be able to implement, oh, that's just brutal. That's a dead leg cord right there. But yeah, the ability to have anything. So maybe one opponent struggles with the roll, another one might struggle with the drive, and being able to implement that is obviously huge. So I think at this level right now, it's a matter of maybe what you're executing rather than specifically the weakness of a Ben or a Jay or something like that, who doesn't quite have a glaring weakness out there.
Absolutely.
Nice Ernie there by Big J, the Flying Frenchman.
Yes, I'd be curious if he still goes by the same nickname in France, or it's just his American nickname. All right, good side out by Jesse and Jay. I see that good intensity. Jay is moving a lot.
She's threaded the needle there. That's a great accuracy. Jay was going with a little head fake, and Anna didn't bite.
I would also say that actually the female players on both teams are probably in charge of strategy here. Jesse's, of course, she has a scouting report on pretty much everybody. And I think Annalee is definitely not intimidated by Ben to actually tell him what to do.
Yeah, Arena, it's like any good marriage. You know, someone's going to be in charge, and the best marriage I've been in is I am not in charge. Definitely not.
Sounds good. Never been married, but I also don't like really being in charge. So. Ooh, great spot there by Ben.
3-2-1.
3-2-1. Annalee Waters serving.
That's good little spot right there Jay found. So they definitely seem to be a little bit more engaged here, getting in a few more points. And obviously right now it's well, that one hurts a little. Can't be giving these guys any kind of freebies here. So
4-2-2.
See if they can get back and get a side out here. So, Rini, who would is Jessie the biggest female hitter, you would say? Or I mean, obviously Annalee hits a big ball, but they've got to be two of the top ones. Would you say?
I would say Annalee hits the ball bigger off the bounce, and then Jessie hits the ball bigger out of the air.
Interesting. Okay.
And also, from the kitchen, that's how they prefer to attack. Annalee prefers to attack off the bounce, and then Jessie prefers to attack out of the air. Jessie's got a little bit of, I think, height advantage and reach advantage over Annalee, but by not too much. And Annalee probably is a step or two quicker than Jessie. So those characteristics probably shape their style as well.
No, I think that's great insight, because obviously when you know someone's strength, you kind of have the ability to try and avoid it, right?
Yes.
Easier said than done, and then Jay pops that one up, and Ben cleans that one up.
Side out. Annalie serving 4-3-1. Game 2. Mixed doubles pro semifinal.
Yeah. Jessie must have been eating all her wheat bix this morning. Got a little luck there. Very good.
Wow.
Great point all around.
Did Jay defend that ATP with a tweener?
I couldn't see it from my vantage point. We got a replay for that one.
That was super exciting. And we do see that Jessie and Jay switched and positions. Jessie's playing on the left right now. But I think what also both of them realized they might get a few points here, but then probably Ben and Lee going to find an adjustment. So then they're going to either switch back or find something else to do. And that's, again, makes it so much tougher competing against these top teams, because you find the plan that works, but then they figure you out, and then you have to come up with another plan.
Yeah. Definitely the beauty of the chess match of the sport, right? Thinking on the fly and adjusting, and that's what these pairs and these top pairs can do. So,
but I would say, in my opinion, you know, I've been playing pickleball for a long time, almost coming up on 10 years. I feel like the style of mixed doubles with a little bit more poaching and movement and moving the ball around and being aggressive is a lot more exciting and entertaining versus the old school mixed doubles when you're just dinking, you know, two girls are dinking and the guys are standing there just waiting to get involved.
yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't been around as long as you're in it, but like, the exposure I've seen is, you know, truthfully, it's all really good athletes, and you can see different blends of different pairings and how they kind of strategize to do their A plus B equals C. So, because it's tough for anyone to probably beat arguably the best male guy and the best female guy, and they're pairing up. So it's tough sledding for anyone to try and take them off.
But it is not impossible.
Nice little counter there by Jay.
Yes, he was definitely ready for misdirect from Annalie.
Alright, so.
Alright, 5-5.
Yeah.
5-5-1.
They got Annalie rushing a little bit, won a couple of hands battles, and we're even.
Second serve.
Second server. Jay, also former college tennis player. Jessie played a little bit on a professional tour, working her way up through the minor leagues. Ben actually played a little bit of like high school and junior tennis. So did Annalie. Annalie also plays soccer, but I don't know if she's playing soccer anymore.
Yeah.
I think she might be all in.
Yeah, that's right.
To pickleball.
I want to say that she maybe had a full ride to one of the top colleges for soccer. So obviously that definitely shows that we've got 4 athletes out here that not just great pickleball players, but have probably excelled in multiple other sports, or one specifically.
Absolutely, and next to the commentating booth we have Stephen Waters here, Annalie's dad, getting pretty pumped up, former college golfer.
Little bit of talent in the Waters family there. They're probably having some good water.
Keep the metaphors coming. Ooh, Jay misses the reset just by a little bit. Slight advantage for Ben and Anna Lee, serving 7-5. And good timeout by Jesse and Jay.
Yeah, they fought themselves back in there, and we'll be right back with this one here in just a minute. Stay tuned.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks, Dorothy. You too. Come on!
Does he do that every time? Every time.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Aw, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Oh, come on. I love it, babe!
Welcome back, Pickleball Addicts. Big thank you to our sponsors, Pickleball Central, Jigsaw Health, and many, many others. Here we are on the PPA Tour.
7-5-1.
Mixed doubles semifinals. Ben Johns and Anna Lee with the lead in game 2, 7-5. Can they close it out here, or will Jesse and Jay battle to game 3? Second server.
So a few points there with both Jay and Ben maybe trying to pull the trigger a little too early, and
I like watching Jesse and Ben battle in the cross-court dinks.
like Anna Lee was ready for that.
I know Jay totally messed it up. Probably should have waited for a slightly better chance, but you know, I would definitely trust Jessie in this battle. She's also one of the better dinkers. On the cross-court side, nice cut to her backhand.
That's a nice put away there. So side out. Let's see what they can do here. Let's see if they can get a few and keep that scoreboard pressure on.
Good, great drop there, and then Jay was showing an Ernie, maybe got a little bit movement in front of Anna Lee, kind of jinx her shot. Oh, unlucky leg cord.
Little, yeah, she had that one.
6-9-2.
6-9-2, Jesse serving.
She gave that one a little launch.
Side out.
I think that's what we've seen a lot of her right now. It hasn't been a complete domination or anything, but just it seems like Ben and Anna Lee are just getting a little bit better of a lot of those exchanges.
Yeah, usually the hands battles are like 2-3 shots, and then they seem to get a little bit of the edge. Not the last point, but
9-6-2.
Jessie's using her reach, taking some of those dinks out of the air.
Oh.
Calls out.
We do have instant replay challenge available.
We might have one here. Let's see what's going on.
The referees are going to get together.
Referees are going to have a little chat here in the middle, and as soon as we know, Arena and I will let you know what's going on here. Right now we've got Ben and Annalie up a set and 9-6, I believe, serving. So.
Yes, and that ball, of course, was very close. We're kind of sitting on the baseline there, but it was very difficult to see. I don't know if it was wide or deep, but it looks like they're taking a challenge.
Well, even if it's a not successful challenge, maybe a good time for Jay and Jesse to see what they're going to do here to give themselves, they're only a few points from defeat, so I'm sure that right now would be a great time to think about what they can bring out, especially after this review workout going on right now.
Yes, they're doing that, but individually, they're not talking to each other, and
it's telepathic, I think.
Absolutely. And of course, based on the rules, if they get the challenge correct, they get to keep the timeout. But if they're wrong in the challenge, they lose the timeouts, which again, based on the score right now, is probably not the worst thing. That might be their second timeout, but I think it's still a pretty good choice.
Uh-oh, and here it comes. What do we got?
After video review, the call is in. It'll be a side out.
And the call stands. Our referee there, the lead referee, Mr. Les Self, letting us know that the call stands. So that point will remain with Annalie and Ben.
Six, 9-1.
There are
6-9-1, Jesse serving.
Second serve.
Wow, great move there.
Yeah, just I think a combination of Annalie hitting that good dink roll and just eventually Jesse popped that one up. And wow, that's exquisite. Little smile there from Mr. Johns. I think he's pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, he looks quite proud of himself. 9-6-1. Annalie with the drive, resets her fifth. And they're in the kitchen.
Put away there.
Maybe a little bit ambitious from Ben Johns there, but he almost got away with it. 9-6-2. Annalie serving.
9-6-2.
That's a tough one to swallow there.
Yes.
It happens. It happens.
And a match point.
Yeah, great point. Great example there to finish the match of being in complete defense and then turning into offense. So Ben and Annalie march on, Arena, and they're going to be a force to be reckoned with here on Sunday, I believe.
Yes, they will play Riley Newman and Catherine Parento in the finals. Jesse and Jay are going to continue to battle in the back draw for bronze. We still have quite a few strong teams in contention. But thank you for joining us in this coverage. We are here at PPA Tour Atlanta, mixed doubles. Stay tuned, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thing.
Well, welcome back, everyone. I'm here with our second set of finalists. You're headed to Championship Sunday, guys. Congratulations. I know Jay and Jesse wanted to do a lot more against you this time. They fell to you in the final last weekend in Cincinnati. Did you come in here with the same game plan?
Yeah, it was very similar. I think, whenever you go into a matchup where you're feeling good, you don't really want to be changing too much. The impetus is on them to kind of change some stuff and go from there. So I think we came in with pretty much the same game plan, yeah.
Well, guys, you've looked just unbeatable. You haven't dropped a game in this tournament playing together so far. What is somebody going to have to do to take you guys down?
I don't know, maybe play a little bit more aggressive and try to beat us at our own game, because I feel like right now a lot of people are trying to, dink us around, and we love that, and we're going to try to speed it up. So maybe try that. But on the other hand, we do love countering and getting in the firefight. So honestly, right now we're playing really well and having a lot of fun. So we'll see what the competition can bring.
Well, guys, people have been known to say that pickleball is not just a sport, it's a lifestyle, and obviously it's taken over all of our lives. Guys, what would you be doing this weekend if you weren't out here playing pickleball?
If I wasn't playing pickleball, I really don't know. It's taken up too much of my life to even envision what it would be without it. So yeah, I have no idea, honestly.
Annalie, do you have a better answer than that?
I do. I would be doing schoolwork. Not that would be my first choice, but yeah, when I'm on the road, it's hard to do school. So when I get back, I try to cram in as much as possible. So if I have a free weekend, school it is.
Wow, you are way more, I guess...
Interesting.
This is better. This is a lot better, guys. All right, guys, congratulations. We'll see you on Sunday. With that, it's going to be our last match here today, but we're going to be back tomorrow and the next day as well, bringing you all the action from Peachtree.